Colin here. I'm back over at Inside Cycling World. Hey guys, here we go. Stage 3. Let's just jump in here right now. Stage 3, Tour de France FEMMES 2025 avec Zwift. Got some good news today, guys. We got some Bike Terra action in the background here. I reached out to the developers over the weekend. I don't even feel like I have a weekend anymore. It's every day is bike riding. I did manage to get a bike ride in yesterday too. So stage data is coming in live right now. I see that. So I'm going to hit the live section here just to see what we got for a start here. We haven't even started the neutralized start yet. So it looks like, have they done the neutralized start? I'm not seeing it yet. Okay, and that's fine. That gives me a chance to react to some stuff here. Get the YouTube going over here. Get the live chat up. We love the live chat, guys. Stage 21 for the men yesterday. What an awesome stage. I think I posted somewhere this morning, probably in my Discord over on, I don't know if it was Inside Cycling World or Team GRC Discord. That was my favorite finish ever, probably since the 1989 time trial, which I never actually got to see live or on TV. I've just seen videos of it since then. Let's fire this up right here. And we'll be good to go. Just give it a couple seconds here. Waiting for it to pop in. Yeah, guys, lots of good stuff here today. So I was just looking at this here now. So Kim LaCourte and Marianne Vos are tied on time right now. But the winner of that jersey, take a look at this here. Marianne Vos and Kim LaCourte, KLCP, are tied in the overall standings in case the ranking is determined by adding up the places obtained by the riders. Kim has a 2 plus 3, gives her a 5. Marianne, a 1 and a 5, gives her a 6. So they're going for the more consistently placed rider here. High placed rider. Okay, the chat's up and running, guys. Evan was the first dude here today. Evan, awesome. Looks like 67% right now in the poll, I know it's brand new right now, are saying Breakaway for the win today, guys. Let's have a little look at the stage. We'll do this live. How did I want to do this today? We'll come over here. So let's take a look at the standings right now. So you can see here, Kim LaCourte. Yeah, we'll just call it Kim LaCourte. The last name always throws me off. 4 hours, 37 minutes, and 25 seconds. Marianne Vos is on the exact same time. It's the standings overall, so it's their placings in the immediate 2 stages before this that determine their positions. Kim LaCourte has better placings overall than Marianne does, even though they're on the same time. Pauline Ferrand-Prévot, Kasia Nadeau, last year's winner. Demi Vollering, winner from 2 years ago, overall favorite for this year. Puck Peters, Anna Vanderbergen. Paulina. We're going with Paulina. Hey, Paulina, nice to meet you. Okay, something bounced around there on me. Okay, went back to the stage ranking. Anyways, guys, look at Mavi Garcia here. I want to show you this from yesterday. We're going to do this right now because we will be neutralized start. Check out this finish here. Boom. Let's go. I'm going to sip a coffee. 1 kilometer from the finisher, guys. You can see here with the 1 kilometer marker on the top, it's only a 12-second gap at this point. Chase Group, Chase Peloton, GC Peloton there. You can see the yellow jersey. Marianne Vos sitting in about 6th or 7th position. Everyone's smashing their way up this climb. Remember, this is just a short little climb. I think it's 1.1 kilometers, I believe, in total. But it's an absolute wall. Mavi Garcia just gritting it out here. Look at the look on her face here. Flags of Breton flying. There's Puck Peters there. I can see her red hair from here. That's so awesome. She's in the orange jersey right there. There is Lorena Vibes. Look at this effort here. Dig, dig, dig. Dig, 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 Mavi. I love this. I try not to be biased, guys, but when I see a breakaway, I'm 100% in on them. I do not want them to be caught. Everyone is hunting her down. She's at a 4% gradient here. Still with, it looks like, is this really still 600 meters to go? I can see them looking around at each other back there. They were all kind of seated down for a second in a seated position on the saddle, looking at each other. She still keeps going. Then they accelerate again. I'm always looking for the little details. Here's Marianne Vos in 5th place. Lorena Vibes in 4th place. What a sprinter. And even from here, I can tell her riding style. Even from this helicopter shot. So awesome here. They're all... See, they're slowing up again here. They're slowing up, giving Mavi a chance to get away. Guys, you guys gave it away today. You gave away the stage, and this awesome rider from Liv Alula Jaco took the advantage. She was the brave one. She went out front. Now they're attacking again. Look at Lorena Vibes come up on the left-hand side there. Incredible sprint. She's ahead of everyone already. Mavi wins it. Lorena's letting off here already for 2nd place. Wow. That was spectacular. I love that finish yesterday, guys. Love that finish. Let's jump out of here. We will go to the live section now. Probably have too many tabs open right now. Okay. Oh, wow. Here's some bad news for us. Check this out. Breaking news. Unfortunately, Italian champion Elisa Longo Borghini will not continue. So there's another GC contender gone due to illness. So who knows? Lung infection. Could be even just a stomach infection. There was a lot of that floating around at the men's tour. Everyone jump on in. Let me go back to the chat here, guys, as we're waiting for things to get live, as we like to say around here. Evan, stage 21 was so much fun yesterday. I loved it. I'm still waiting for a feed from Flow Bikes. They got their times all screwed. They had their time screwed up yesterday, and they got their time screwed up today too. It says today's stage starts at 7:35. So at some point here, it's just going to flash up on my screen when someone at Flow Bikes HQ realizes, oh, it's already on. Yeah, they CEST to wherever you are in the world to get your time zones, guys. Evan's just saying, sorry I didn't catch your 21st Stage podcast. Did you share what your thoughts about the 2021 Tour de France on the podcast? Dude, that was a fantastic stage. It started out a bit slow in the sense just that they were still doing the ceremonial parade. Everyone did all the pictures. Oh, let's get the live chat going, guys. It's in top chat. I hate that. Okay, there's the poll. Breakaway group for the win. I like that idea, guys. I like it. I'd rather see that than a sprint. Yeah, it was an awesome stage. Vote Van Aert. What a beast. Neutralize starts over, guys. They are on course now. I'm going to keep refreshing my Flow Bikes over here. I'm going to have to jump out of it and jump back right back in. Give me 1 second here. Flow Bikes. Let's go, baby. Let's go. And see if it'll give me any ability to watch it right now. This happened yesterday too. Ladies stage or the men's stage? Yeah, they had some problems with the trackers. But that attack by Wout van Aert, guys, I'm sure you've all seen it. You know it's all about Tour de France here. So we're past the point of spoilers now. That attack by Wout van Aert, exploding the last group of 6 riders. It was really funny too because there was a guy, Don't Pop Believing. Don't Pop Believing. You guys have seen him. Already a break going off, you guys. We've got a 10-second gap here to the first rider here. Amber Crack, FDJ Suez. She's getting to the mix, folks. She's 46 overall right now. I'm just going to keep an eye on this here. Wait till my stream comes up. I can give you this data for now. Let's take a look at the live tracking again. And what I should do is do this for you right now. Let's take a look at the parkour today. Here you go. Turn that off. I want to make that bigger for you here. So again, could get some crosswind action here today maybe. We have one climb very early on. It's only for 2 and 1 points, I believe. I think it's a category 4. The intermediate sprint is probably 3/4 of the way through the race. And then we got the final sprint. It's basically designed for sprint points today. It's all about the green jersey today, I believe. I think there's 75 points towards the green jersey on tap. So 25 for the intermediate sprint, 50 in Angers here. So sprinters have to be alert for this one. They don't want to let a break get too far. The sprinters are going to have to control the peloton today. They're not going to let breaks get away and So you can see here, category 4 climb, Côte de la Richarderie, 1 and 2 points, 2 and 1 points available for first and second place. Then we go to the sprint point, 25 points available for first. See, there is an 11-kilometer-an-hour wind right now. Once you get over about 20k an hour, that's when things start happening. Take a look at the finish. 50 points on the finish line for the green jersey. Time bonuses, 10, 6, and 4. That's standard. I will go to the rankings here. Let's take a look at the green jersey right now. Green jersey, yeah. General ranking after stage 2. Okay, general ranking, stage 2. Now it's defaulted back to that. Okay, general ranking, stage 2, points, green jersey. Still Marianne Vos at 71. Lorena Wiebes is at 67. This could be completely turned upside down today. If all 3 of these riders don't do anything, anyone down here could jump ahead of them. There's 75 points on tap, so a lot to play for here today. We will come back here now. Okay, let's get settled in here, guys. Let's have a sip of coffee. I'm not too tired today, but I did have a good rest last night. Please like the video if you can, guys. We need to get views up. Share this to people if you can. I know a lot of people aren't even... Yeah, again, I'm looking at my description here. Yeah, it was an awesome win for Mavi Garcia yesterday to go all out by herself, go for the break, go for the win, and survive. And you saw in that video replay there, they kept looking at each other. There was heads turning, looking at each other. She's still going. She didn't let off at all. Evan. Oh yeah, Quinn getting married. Yeah, Quinn proposed to his girlfriend afterwards. Apparently she said yes. So I like that. I like seeing that video. But yeah, Wout van Aert attacking, dropping Poggi. I was shocked that UAE even let him do that. So again, the race was already determined, the yellow jersey, but I still think he's got to finish. So he could have been bombing down that hill on those wet cobbles, crashed out and been unconscious on the side of the road, or broken both his collarbones or something. Does he still become the winner of the Tour de France then if he doesn't complete the route? I don't know. I just don't know. What would they have done in that case? Poggi likes to race. They all like to race. I just think it was kind of a dangerous move for the number 1 rider in the world when he's already won the Tour. He already said he wanted to go home already. Yeah, Evan, no problem, dude. Watch the replay when you're bored. Put it on if you need something to fall asleep to. Doug's back again. Good morning from the Russian River. Fred Weiss is here. Good morning, Colin. Wow to... Yeah, you got a ride in yesterday. Yeah, dude, just a short one. Guys, I rode Bike Terra yesterday. So I found a little route. I think I found it just before we went live yesterday. I was playing with Bike Terra offline. I was just checking off stream. You guys couldn't see it. And a Victoria route popped up. My mom lives on Vancouver Island, just north of Victoria. So I thought, that looks nice and simple. It was actually a tough one. It was only I think an 11-mile ride, but it started at sea level on the beach. I think there was about 300 meters of climbing, something like that. So it's not a ton. But Bike Terra, from what they've told me before, they don't dial down the hill gradients at all. A lot of the other platforms will dial it down. So when you think you're riding a 15% grade, you might only be riding a 7.5. And that's just by default. So if you were to decrease the realism or the difficulty, it dials it down even more. I think Bike Terra says this is what you get, because there was 12% segments yesterday that really felt like a 12% segment to me. I was grinding at 40 RPMs. Stuart R is at work today, but we'll try and follow with an earbud if possible. Should be a good race today. Yeah, absolutely, dude. 32 people in now. Let's go. I realize that. Tour de France men's over. People are back at work. I'm actually doing another stream later today too, guys. If you're interested in following along, I had the Zwift guys reach out to me. They're doing there's a Zwift team called Team Not Poggi. There's also a YouTube channel called Not Poggi, so it's that guy's team. And when I say that guy, I mean him and all his friends. It's a big team. And I've been doing some race coverage for them. They reached out to me, I think, I don't know if it was Friday. I said, dude, oh, maybe Saturday even. Hey, can you do this for us? Because I did their spring championships. I said, yeah, sign me up, bro. So that's going to be in about 7 hours, I think, from now. So that's going to be a Zwift race. I think they got 70 to 80 riders in it. So it's going to be a really good race. So Stuart, yeah, dude, thanks for just checking in. Yeah, guys, even if you can just check in and get some views on the videos, it's going to get shared, and give it a like. It's going to get shared to more people. I know there's people out there right now, and I'm hoping this is the story. I hope there's some ladies out there right now wondering how to watch this, and that when we do this, they'll be able to find it. Dream's here. Dream Team is in the mix. Hello, all. Dream, good to have you on board again. We don't know who will win today, but we hope someone don't. Let's go. I guess Lorena Vivas is so dominant at one-day races that she's kind of got the votes going against her here, folks. I'll try to get my video again from Flow. I think they've totally butchered it today. I can't get any stream from them right now. They still say going live at 7:35 in the morning, so they have no idea what they're doing over there. This did happen a couple days ago. It was either yesterday or the day before. They had the stream starting an hour late, and I think it did jump on, but we can still do this way. So key points today, we've got the first climb at just looks like over 34 kilometers. We're going to hit that in under an hour. And then the first sprint point, though, is until 124 kilometers. So the peloton's going to have to work really hard not to let them get away. Let's take a look back here. All together at kilometer 4. Yeah, that's what I'm saying too. Attacks can be expected on this long and relatively flat. I think they've got about 1,000 meters of climbing today. 146 riders left. Yeah, so just a little quick shot from Twitter here. X. Flag drop. So looks like they were going to drop it right at the start line there. Sometimes they go well after it. It just all kind of depends. For advice, Colin, what's the recovery routine for the riders after? Probably a lot of rest. Well, if you watch a lot of cycling, you're going to see they're all getting massages every day. Okay, I want to be back here. Massage afterwards. You'll see them all drinking their super-powered cherry drinks. Watch at the end of the stage, virtually every bike rider will have a little bottle. It looks almost like a water bottle, and they'll be drinking a red juice that's apparently cherry juice. Hopefully it's sweetened. I really hope so. Oh, I see what you're saying. So Fred's saying after the tour over, just take a week off the bike, or is there a major major league? Dude, they'll be riding again right away. So I saw an interview, they asked Hattie. I thought it was one of the worst questions ever. Just like, I kind of thought about it yesterday. I think I was just tootling around outside doing something. Might have been trying to mow the grass. We've had so much rain, guys. I have a lot of grass here. I'm on just under 25 acres. I only mow probably a couple acres. Like, there's a big, huge chunk out back. There's another chunk over here, chunk on the side, huge chunk back there. I actually mow the grass and feed it to my goats. That's what and they love it. Yeah, after the tour is over, exactly. So they asked Hattie this question, which is such a dull question. If I was to interview Hattie, I'd be like, dude, what video games do you play? Because he's a young dude. Or I'd be asking, dude, what's your favorite band? Like, do you listen to Metallica? What do you think of Guns N' Roses? He would probably be like, oh, wow, cool question. It is saying there's one rider up front now. Franziska Braus from Sert Izit Pro Cycling Team out of Germany. So one rider trying to get up the front. See how they're going to control this today. I really need some video feed coming through here. Let me jump out of this again. So yeah, they did ask him, how long till you get back on the bike after this tour? And he just looked at them like, he was tired. He just looked at them like, what a stupid question. Like, who cares? Is this really that important? He says, well, I'll travel home tomorrow. So he probably, after party in Paris, he goes, I'll travel home Monday. I'll get home. And he goes, I'll probably be on the bike on Tuesday. Well, how long of a ride are you going to do? He goes, well, I may ride my bike. I may not. Yeah, just, they're going to be back on. Guys, there's more races kicking off away. So next weekend, There will be some of these riders, they'll be doing the San Sebastian Classic. I think that's August 2nd. And guess what? I have access to it. I do have access to the San Sebastian Classic here. So let me take a look at that. I just want to confirm it as I waste my time trying to get a live feed from Flow Bikes here for this race. Yeah, they've totally messed this up. Live events. They got nothing for it. I will look at this here. Give me August. Give me a second, guys. So next weekend, when you think they're all going to go home and just like take a week off, 2 weeks off, kick their legs up, I bet you they're all taking about 1 week off. If you take more than 1 week off, 1 day off the bike, you start to feel rough. They're just so used to keeping their legs going. It's the same as the rest days at the Tour de France. They still ride 2 to 3 hours, just light. Next Saturday, August 2nd, the San Sebastian Classic's on in Spain. And that's a big deal race. That's a big deal race. So riders will probably head home quickly, say hi to family, and then they'll be heading back over to Spain for that race. Obviously, not all these guys are going, but some will be. Oh, yeah, Dream. Eliza Longo Borghini. I see you just seeing that now. Yeah, she's withdrawn due to illness. So there's another GC contender going. The reason I ask is on the 2 days off during the tour, they keep riding to keep the body going to recovery and having full snorts. Yeah, dude, absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, Cole didn't start yesterday? Are you kidding me? Actually, having said that, I haven't even seen her name. Oh, wow. Guys, I didn't even know this. Okay, this is good to see. I have not even looked at this. So after stage 2 yesterday, remember there's riders that were so far back. The race had finished. We watched Mavi Garcia, Liv Alula, Jayco cross the finish line. It was very hard for me to jump into the men's rest yesterday and not say it the other way around. So Charlotte Cole did not start, but I don't know if you guys know this here. Lucy Feitis outside of the time limits. And I actually looked at her yesterday on course. St. Michel riders. There were 2 St. Michael riders that were down early on. And this rider here, Segolene, I said I'd never seen this name before, ever in my life. Outside the time limits. They were at least 10 minutes back earlier in the race before we got into the finishing area. Wind Space rider, outside the time limits. Elena Peroni, outside the time limits. And Sylvie Swinkles for Roland here withdrew. So at some point along the way, she just stepped off the bike. Charlotte didn't even start. That's why we haven't seen her in the sprints. I just thought maybe she was lurking somewhere. But 4 riders outside the time limit. I wonder how far they were out. And then we've got Eliza today. So unfortunate for the race in general there, folks. Yeah, Fred, important to stay on the bike. I tell everyone that watches my channel, even my race streaming videos that aren't this kind of thing, like inside racing, stay on the bike every day. Every day, every day, every day. I have like my mom at home telling me, oh, Colin, you should really take a day off. It's your mom. She's always looking out for you, right? You need to have some rest days, Colin. And or my friends will tell me like, dude, you need to take a couple days off the bike. These are people that don't work out at all. They don't even know what it is to do cardio. The last time they worked out was in high school, and they're giving you advice. So what I would say is, I have hard days on the bikes where I'll go all out for an hour straight, like all out, where I'm like at, 95% of my FTP, going really hard. In cycling, they have something called an intensity factor. So you take your FTP. If you don't know what FTP is, just ask. So your FTP, your intensity factor, if you're going all out, would be 1. If you're racing, you might get it up to 1.8, 1.1, meaning you're pushing beyond your FTP. You go up. Some days I ride at half my FTP. So what you need to do on your days off, like the pros are doing, they'll do what they call zone 2 riding, which is just basically their heart rate's barely elevated. They're just spinning the legs out, keeping things moving. Okay, yeah, Dream. So that's good to know. Cole's out yesterday. Dream. That's why sometimes when the peloton is slow, Poggy will go fast and escape because it detrains him. He will lose fitness for the next day. Okay. Oh, dude, super sore. Yeah. So I did a little ride yesterday, guys. I've done. What's my longest ride inside? 160K. Haven't done that in a long time. Recently, like say in the last year, maybe 90K inside. So 55 miles. I do a lot of 40, 50Ks inside. That's kind of like the standard. If I'm going a little bit faster, I'll go a bit shorter. So obviously, if I want to push harder, I'm going to do 30 to 40. I'm not a pro cyclist. Never pretended to be one. Those 3 days off, my quads, they feel it. It feels like someone's punched me in the quads today. And I only rode 16 kilometers yesterday. So, yeah, kind of rule of thumb we all say in the inside world is if you're off the bike for a week, you go on vacation to Mexico, you travel to the Canaries, wherever it is, Mallorca, and you're just sitting on the beach, sun tanning, you're not doing any exercise, you're just drinking margaritas and having delicious tacos like I do in Mexico. That week off the bike is probably worth a month of training to try to get it back. And you can really look at your FTP. What used to be easy, my FTP, just so any cyclist here know, my FTP is probably 275. Right now, I don't think it's 220. And that's just been a poor June. That's my fault. And then July, all the streaming took over and it continues. So I'll be on the bike again after this. Yeah, so Fred, I felt terrible yesterday. I'm actually going, I have like a time, I'm in a bungalow, but we do have the full basement developed here. So bedrooms down here, the 10 by 10 cube of joy and pain, as I like to call it. It's only about 5 or 6 steps to come down here. It's just the way the house is built into a tiny bit of a rise. And every step I felt like, one of those types of things. One Carlos here, can Nev Breber get in top 10, sir? I'll have to take a look at that. And I'm looking at my stream here, guys. We'll go to the live tracking here, see what we can see for the groups forming here. So we've got one group out front, 4 riders right now. Allison Jackson from Canada. I think she's 32 years old, riding for EF Oatly. Latimer from Arkea B&B Hotels. The double Martin, the double. I saw this yesterday. Her last name is Martin. I think that's so cool. Movistar and Soto Campos. We saw this rider yesterday too. Is this Liv? No, it's not. It's Laboral. I think it's Laboral. Why can't I click on her name? I'll have to figure that out in a second. We can come back here and figure out Laboral Euskadi. I think that's who this rider is. It is. I'm better with the Euskadi name just from the old days. I think they still have a pro team, don't they? Maybe it's a continental level team. Maybe a pro series team. Euskadi. Euskatel Euskadi, I think is what it was. All decked out in orange. Basque riders from the northern parts of Spain there. So we've got a 17-second gap. Sprinters like Lorena. We don't have Charlotte anymore. I think Blanca's a good sprinter. We're going to have to see who's all here. And still, I think flows really mess us up today. So what I'm going to have to do today, guys, is, because I like to do this here. Once I get the feed going, I'll go back and watch all the rest that I missed earlier on, because there's always something to see going on. And it's just giving me nothing right now. Come on, Flow Bikes. Yeah, it says resumes at 7:35. Guys, if I'm able to do this from the 10 by 10 cube and figure out the start times, why can't they? I mean, it's clear as day. If you're wondering ever where, I had a lot of questions yesterday. It tells you right here, neutralized start, 13:50. That's 5:50 in the morning for me. It's an 8-hour time difference. Then I had people yesterday asking me, hey, Colin, when are they going to be at the Eiffel Tower? When are they going to be here? Come to the time schedule. So it tells you they started at 13:55. That's 5:55 in the morning for me. And it's going to give you all the major intersections. It's going to tell you when you get to the climb. We're going to be at the first climb in under an hour. We're going to be at a feed point just a few minutes later, over top of the climb probably. There's a second feed. That's probably a feed where you can feed musette bags and throw your garbage out. That's what I would imagine. We know when we're going to be to the sprint point as well. So that's how I keep track of all that stuff. Okay, Peloton's caught the 3 riders, but I think there's still riders out there. That's delayed now. 14:16. I've lost my phone, guys. Here it is. Yeah, that was 2 minutes ago. So I'm looking at this now, what they're saying here. The attacks keep going. Jackson, Latimer. So when they caught that group, these guys went off the front. So it's a counterattack once they caught the other one. And we got someone else chasing. Margot van Pechtenbecke. Margot van Pechtenbecke. Volker Vessels. That's what a team, that dream team told me yesterday. It's kind of like a team a lot of riders go into as a development team before they go pro. Dream here saying that it'll be difficult for Nev Bradbury to get into the top 10. Jay Taylor's back in the mix, guys. Jay Taylor's here. Dream, what did you think of the finale yesterday for the men's race? Anyone here? Throw me your comments. Monday morning, guys. Monday morning. Slow startup here. Very slow startup. Fred, so Poggy has likely had very few days off the bike since he started training. Very interesting. Dude, yeah, Fred, you got it. You just hit it right there when you said there is no off season on the bike. There's no off season. Zero off season for these guys. Bradbury is 16 minutes behind overall. Yeah, we can take a look at that for you here. Let me just jump into that, guys. We'll look at the rankings. We can look at the GC after stage 2. General ranking. So all I'm going to do now is I'm going to start looking for 16 minutes behind, and I can find her easy. Right about here somewhere. Yeah, here's Bradbury. 100th place overall, Australian rider for Canyon. 16:39 behind right now. Had some cool stuff yesterday. Don't Pop Believing, who you guys may not know. Some of you will. He had a bet on David Ballerini, and he doesn't really know cycling, he told me. He says, I just started following it through here, but he likes sports betting. He had a bet on David Ballerini, I think at 130 to 1 at the beginning of the stage when he bet. And next thing you know, last 6, there's David Ballerini. And then the odds went down to like 33 to 1 for him to win. The guy came in second place. So he wins nothing, but he was so close. I was really impressed with Wout van Aert yesterday. His bike handling skills, incredible. Don's back. Good morning, Collins dudes. Hey, Don, you're the dude from the command center. Yeah, the 10x10 Collins command center here, folks. Very, very slow start today, and that's totally fine, guys. I get it. Everyone's got their lives. Everyone's got work, families, all that good stuff. If you can, just slap a like whilst you're here so that we can get this out to other people. And they'll catch on. We've only got 9 days of the women's tour. So there was people yesterday in my stage 21 of the men's tour saying, oh, I just found your channel and it's the last day. I'm like, well, dude, don't worry about it. We're at a 30-second gap here now. Let's take a look at the riders. Here's Allison Jackson from Canada. 32 years old. Actually, no, she's older than that. Wow. What is she, 37? Yeah, I think she's 37. That's crazy. My math's bad right now, guys. Clemence Latimer, Arkea B&B Hotels woman. Sarah Martin from Spain. Probably Martin, I think I said the yesterday, Movistar team. And Catalina Soto Campos. I love this. I think she's Chilean, I believe. Yeah, right here. Some of these flags are hard to tell from a distance for me. And Flow Bikes, no video feed, guys. I'm just going to have to use this stuff here. What we can do, though, so, yeah, there will be people here. I think Dream might have seen Bike Terra. I think so. Guys, I'm going to jump into Bike Terra. I asked them. Okay, I got to close that down. And I'm going to get Bike Terra refreshed. I'm going to go into the events. I think they worked hard to get this set up over the weekend. So I'm jumping in now into Bike Terra. So it'll give you an idea of the groups out there. Okay, we're going to hang out with Allison Jackson just because she is a Canadian here. And I'm going to keep an eye on this. So let me get it fired up for you guys. And hopefully it doesn't stall out on me. Boom, there we go, guys. So, guys, this is Bike Terra. I've had so many weird comments about it. This is a cycling training application. So what I want you to notice here is that we are on 4 riders. 4 riders here. You can see in the top right-hand corner the leading group, Allison Jackson, Clemence Latimer, Latimier maybe, Sarah Martin, Catalina Sotocampos. Love that. Take a look at the map in the bottom corner too. What I should do is if I spin it around like this, maybe it'll make more sense with the map. I know some people need to see it going in the direction that the map's going. Bottom right hand corner, you have a map, and it's giving you, it's pulling from map data there, kind of like a generalization of what's going on in the background. So I can zoom out on the map, and I can tell you when you should start seeing buildings coming up on the road. So guys will get me out of the trees here. We know that there's a village coming up. So we got a village coming up here. So shortly you will be seeing buildings in the distance. I can already see them here on the left hand side. I think I've got my draw in. I don't even have my draw on at maximum. I'm going to put it up to high right now. It's going to refresh it and you're going to see things get even better looking. So now you can actually take a look here on the left hand side of the road. You can see a puddle back here, a little bit of a pond. Take a look at the map down here. It's totally replicating it down there. These buildings you're seeing here, all these buildings looking very similar to what we're seeing here. It's not going to be perfect, guys. Remember, this is browser based, and did discuss with Matt a little bit. There isn't actually an application too for Windows, which I think makes it a little bit more stable. We had troubles with it yesterday because of the circuits. Actually, I gotta make sure I'm showing you this. I am showing you this. What do you guys think? Let me know in the comments. I think everyone really likes it. And thank you so much to Biketerra, Matt, and Anslo. Guys, I think it's two dudes running this thing. I will jump around here right away. I just want to talk about this for a second. They said, FYI, Colin, you have a full subscription now. So thank you for supporting the channel. So I went and rode Biketerra yesterday. I thought, yeah, I just want something different today. You know, guys, there's all sorts of different applications out there that you can ride. So I have full camera control here with the mouse and like the little roller thing. Take a look in the distance. You can see the chasers. There's one chaser back there. If you look very close, I love seeing this. There's a little black dot on the road. Watch this. Bing bong. Odd Bionic is riding solo, and that's exactly what the race feed is telling me. She could see them at times. Again, look at the map on the bottom right. There's a big building here. That's what we're seeing on the side of the road. I think it's very close. I always say it's not one-to-one. It's really close. Now, you're not going to see every tree or even every road. You can see there's other roads nearby. They don't need to show them because you're not going on that route. Then all of a sudden, they need to start developing the app even more. Gets clunkier. This is just easy. They've kept the graphics in a very simple looking mode, but that's perfect. Wow, I didn't even notice here. She's even got her hair out the back here. Got the long hair flowing. Love it. So it's 241 meters now, and they try to put the riders in the correct color jerseys. So obviously, Allison Jackson here is in the right color jersey. We are going through a town here right now. I'll zoom out, guys. That was a big church on the corner there, and it kind of looks like it too. And there in the distance, I can see Odd. How would you say that? Is it Audi? Odd? It's probably Oud. Oud, I'm going to say. Peloton, we can bounce back to them too. Oh, Elise Chabet, Queen of the Mountains here. Now, guys, like I said before, there's going to be new people seeing this and going, how come it doesn't show everything? Why is this a video game? Not a video game. This is a virtual cycling app developed so you can train at home. Safety. Guys, lots of reasons. Why would you want to ride your bike at home? You've crashed outside really bad. That's my number one. You crashed so bad outside, you spent time in the hospital, you spent months recovering. You don't want to get hit outside, but you love cycling. Bounce back to the Allison Jackson group here. Populates in real quick. Guys, working really, really well today. I love it. Biketerra for the win. And I can still see Odd in the background there. A little tiny dot back there. I'll zoom out like this. You can take a look around the countryside. And I don't have the draw-in distance. What does that mean? Draw-in distance, guys, is basically how far you can see. Like, if you look at the top of the screen here, you can see how things are kind of getting foggy. That's draw-in distance. It's kind of... They have a subscription, very, very super affordable, best price training app out there. When you go for the subscription, for me in Canada, it's Canada prices, guys. I think it's $5.99 a month. Luckily for me, very fortunate, Biketerra granted me with a subscription. Then you can adjust the draw-in distance. So right now, I have the draw distance on high. We can even go to maximum. We don't need to do that. This is perfect. So take a look at the map again. You should see now in the bottom corner here, we should be out in the countryside here. There should be nothing nearby. But look at this here. There's a town called Maupertuis. It's coming up on the right-hand side of the road right here. Here's the buildings. Take a look at the outline of the buildings and see how they compare to this. They're very, very close. The numbers will be close. They're going by it right now. Oh, we just had a little pop in there. I'm not sure what happened there. Maybe some data issues there. Data issues are about 15 seconds behind. Ooh, look at this here. We've got another chase group going on. I'm going to jump back here. Here's Francisca Braube. What we're going to do right now, I'll bounce away from this, guys, because someone's going to say, this is a video game. And then I have to explain to them that it's not. I want to see what the groups are like on the road right now. Yeah, here we go, guys. Look at this. We should have 4 riders in the front group. Boom, we do. Latimer, Jackson, Martin, Soto Campos. Then we got Francisca Braube chasing. And there was another chaser, A. Yvonne. I didn't even jump to that rider. Ooh, for the Saint Michel. Saint Michel or Michael? Saint Michael? I want to say, yeah, guys, I don't know my French good enough here in Canada. I'm sorry. And we got the peloton back here, 140 riders. Guys, just let this sit for a little bit here. Yeah, 9 counterattackers, guys. It's just going off all the time right now. V-Base here. The pressure is always there. Yeah, she probably does have a lot of pressure on her, too. Everyone expects her to win. People are cheering for her not to win. Let it just sit here. I'm going to get caught up with the chat. Good morning, Collins Dudes. Yep, we got that one. Fred Royce, now I can see how riders can burn out mentally, being more emotionally fatigued than purely physically spent. Yeah, Fred, Poggy had a huge spring season. Guys, I can't even think of the number of races that he won. Like, training constantly. So in the old days, they would race, and a lot of them would just take like a month off, like a full month. The smart ones would switch over to cyclocross racing. What's cyclocross racing? There's tons of it coming up this winter. That's where Mathieu van der Poel and Wout came from. Basically, ride your bike in the wintertime. So you would take your 10 speed in the old days, and because the roads were too icy and, you know, they couldn't shut down the roads in the wintertime, they would just do a ride in a park over dirt tracks, rocks, tree stumps. Then they started putting in obstacles in, and now these riders are riding continuously. They just move a little bit south from Europe. They'll go to, you know, as close to the Mediterranean as they can and keep training year round. It probably gets dialed back a little bit, obviously. But taking time off the bike is more hurtful than just riding through it. So even on some of my, in the past when I would ride 29 days out of 30, the one day would be because me and Jojo went out to a concert and didn't get home in time, and I was a little bit groggy the next day. One day, that's about as much as you want to take. So for how I feel, it would feel like I did like a 3-hour ride. That's kind of the pain I feel in my legs right now. Okay, Dream here. Bradbury 2 years ago was performing like Gigante this year, so she's good. I think she crashed on stage 1. Okay, yeah, Dawn, Bike Terror for the win, right? 38-year-old Voss and 41. Oh, yeah, that's right. I think Mavi is the oldest rider in the race. 41 years old, wins stages 1 and 2. Yeah, so again, and no young rider in the top 21. As the meme says, off them kids lol. Jillian Marks here. Love your enthusiasm for men and women cycling. So refreshing. Cheers from San Diego. Dude, good to have you aboard, man. Please share these videos if you can. I'm trying to promote women's cycling. I love all cycling. I'm really into it, guys. I'm really into it. I'm looking forward to my ride today. So we're going to do this. It's been pouring all night again, guys. I cannot keep up with the grass here. So I probably mow about 2 acres of grass, which is good because I have goats. They eat the grass. They love it. So they get, you know, I walk around with the mower. I have this really awesome electric mower, 40-volt mower. If you've never had an electric lawnmower, and not a plug-in one, get the 40-volt, big batteries. The batteries will probably cost you more than the machine itself. Like an 8 amp hour battery will probably be $300. I think you get the starter machine for $450 that comes with the battery. It's as good as a gas mower. They don't bog down too much. I have 3 batteries. I just rotate through them. I chop it up. I feed it to my goats. They love it. Fresh cut grass. Yeah. So Dream, what do you think about that? I brought this up yesterday. I might have brought it up during the men's race actually. I think the longevity. Oh, I think we talked about this, Dream. We discussed it. And I think you said you think it's got something to do with the money that's behind women's racing, the salaries. So people like Poggy making 8 million a year, at least 5 million euros a year. They don't need to keep racing forever. It's not like a secondary job for them. They can do it for 5, 6, 7 years and then retire for the rest of their lives. So yeah, that's probably the main reason. But then again, I look at it too. I think if Poggy races like this for 2 more years, just watching his mental state at the tour, I don't think he'll survive. I don't think I've ever seen a tour winner kind of look that bummed out. Going into the finish, he's just absolutely fed up with it. And that might be the case. Fred, amazing these races must be the most fit athletes in the world. I would say that. I mean, I would put triathletes up there too because they're multi-sport. Just so you guys know, there are some incredible cyclists in triathlon. I can think of like Lionel Sanders, and the main guy is Cam Wurf. So Cameron Wurf, guys, is he Aussie or New Zealand? I'd have to look at his flag. I think he's Australian. He'll kill me for that if he ever meets me, which he won't. Let's take a look at the map again, guys. Flow bikes, absolutely not working today. But that's okay. We can do it this way. Actually, you know what, guys? I prefer doing it this way, just with the data, and I'm telling you what I'm seeing. Obviously, I want to see the sprint points. That's all I really need from Flow. I don't even listen to it. Because half the stuff they say, I'm like, what are you watching? I've joked about it before. One rider goes down and they'll call it a massive crash. Guys, I watch a lot of cycling and stuff, and everyone does it their own way. I do it my way, and I like the way I do it, whether it's right or wrong. The best part I think about the way I do it is you guys being here. Yeah, I do the R Super. So Cameron Wurf, he does triathlon. He's good. He's not the best. I think he's also 40 years old plus now, I believe. He rides for Ineos Grenadiers. So he's on the race team. I think he has been at the Tour de France. He wasn't there this year. And I would almost say he might be off the main team now. Remember, these teams they probably house like 30 riders. Maybe more for some teams. And there's also multiple races going at the same time. So whilst we were watching the Tour de France, there was the Tour of Austria was on for the men. So Isaac Del Toro and others are over there racing. Rafa Majka. Yeah, Rafa Majka, for the Polish rider for UAE. He's over there racing, supporting Isaac Del Toro. So they got teams all over the world racing. It's really cool. I know dudes from the States, continental level team. I think I told you guys I heard from their DS. I honestly think he's probably their main. I think he's their main guy. And I did some commentary for them last year on my Whoosh indoor racing, like competitive. This is for esports championships in the US. He reached out to me and he goes, "Oh yeah, I'm on a plane to Belgium, man. Sorry, I can't talk long or message long. Probably going to lose Wi-Fi on the plane or whatever it was." It's because the Project Echelon team is over there racing right now. So if you go on Pro Cycling Stats, look at Project Echelon team and you'll find them. So I might have commentated on some of those guys. I can't remember now. They might have been doing some winter training on my Whoosh racing, and I might have commented on it. I'd have to go take a look at all the names. Okay, yeah, Fred here. I think of Rafael Nadal, who would run for 5 hours so he could handle a tough... Yeah, you got to have extreme cardio. I don't think people have a clue how high the cardio is like for triathletes, cyclists. Yeah, throw tennis players in there too. Dude, I'm not sure about tennis players, but I think most people know their condition is going to go down. So it's kind of like the fine art of how much rest can I take before I start losing fitness? And how hard is it for me to bring it back? Every athlete's different. So if you were training, if you guys ride inside or you ride outside, you might train all year long and maybe you can gain 20 to 30 on your FTP. 20 to 30 points on your FTP. I think I'm down about 50 right now. So it just depends on the person too, how long you can get it back. And that's because I had a terrible June. July's been terrible as well. I took 3 days off there. I rode 1 day. I probably took 2 days off before that. Rode 1 day. It's been very hard. So now I'm getting back on it. Yep, triathlons. Yeah, I love triathlons. I watch as many as I can. Actually, if you want to watch some cool racing, Fred, just anything on YouTube to keep you busy, check out the Super League Triathlon. I think it's called Super League Tri, or it might be called Super Tri. They just had an event in Toronto. And so they're like really, really short triathlons. And they'll do kind of like 3 super mini. Guys, I still don't have a feed from Flow Bikes. How bad? So apparently there's no one awake at Flow Bikes headquarters seeing that the race started. The race started 50 minutes ago. And they're not going to be coming online, they say, for another hour. Someone's sleeping, folks. Someone's sleeping. Let me get back here to the race, see how it's forming now. So thankfully, we got Biketerra here. And I said it a few days ago. I was talking with my good friend, Steven Cycles. I said, it's crazy how... So it's the same as 4 guys. 4 riders. 2 riders chasing here now. Let's get back to Biketerra. I was saying to my friend yesterday... You've heard me mention his name a million times. That's because he's helped the channel out a lot. Helps me do things. I'm just waiting for it to populate in here now. Go back to Allison Jackson here. So we've got it up and running now. Should be some buildings there. Yeah, there's buildings there. I love it. And we'll come back here. This is the best way I can show you the race right now. Thank you. You know what? I think my camera's too big there. Actually, you know what I'm going to do too? I'm going to put the camera over here today. Because, at least for now, you can see who's in these lead groups instead of looking at my face. How about that? We'll do that, folks. And I'll jump in and take full control of this now. Love it. You can see they're doing a 3% gradient here. There should be open wheat fields on the left-hand side of the road. And what do we got? We got some open fields there. You can look way out into the countryside too. It's all being populated in there based on the maps in the area. Again, I don't have the draw and distance at max, and I don't want to have it at max. Okay, so these 4 are flying right now because earlier on, I think it was this rider here, Alison Avonay, perhaps, or Francisca. They were a lot closer. So it looks like the 2 chasers aren't moving at the same kind of speed. I'd love to see their power. They won't show you the power data. I think that's probably private because this race is happening right now. So you can see all the roads are going to be showing here. We should see buildings right away on this corner. And we got buildings here. We got more buildings here. I've noticed some have a blue dot. I'm trying to figure out what that is. I think that just was a new thing on Biketerra. And guys, I'm not a Biketerra power user. I think I've only ever done... So I'm riding multiple platforms. I'm riding Zwift. I'm riding my Whoosh. I'm riding Ruvi. And I'm riding Biketerra. There's another one called Training Peaks Virtual that I think I've been on twice. And that one, yeah, they're all great. Whatever you want to ride. Some guys will only pick one platform and ride it. I just probably don't have time to ride it. Okay, guys, I'm missing people here. Numbers are coming up, guys. Numbers are coming up. So, guys, keep hitting the like button, share, subscribe, do what you got to do. Yeah, Lance did the triathlon. Lance started in triathlon, went to cycling, won 7 Tour de France's, and... After that, he did some triathlons afterwards too, around 2013, 2014. Okay, Dream. The 2020 Olympic women's winner, Kaisenhofer, was a math professor. So her university salary was higher than what she will get as an above-average rider. This was the situation before COVID. Yeah. So it's like they're working 2 jobs. Dream, here's a good example of that. So in North America here, we have the NFL. National Football League for the Americans. In Canada, we have the CFL, the Canadian Football League. It's very similar, but different at the same time. They use 4 downs to get 10 yards. We use 3. Our game probably involves more kicking. Our field is slightly bigger. Our field is slightly wider. Actually, I think it's a lot wider. Take a look at these 2 riders back here. So yeah, this is that section of fields they just went by, and we'll take a look at these guys. Oh, more fields. I just want to see on the map here. Let that populate in quick. Okay, I need to just slow that down a little bit there. There's that bend in the road. These two are past that bend in the road. Here, 2 chasers. Then we got the main peloton. Julie Bago here. I've seen that name a lot the last few days. It's not showing the full peloton, guys. That's just the way it's designed to do this right now. But yeah, we have the CFL here. The CFL, Canadian Football League. It's a place where you'll see really talented athletes that probably just didn't make the cut. They didn't make the draft. They may need some development time. A lot of future NFL stars start out in the CFL. So, and I haven't followed football for years, guys, but the biggest name I remember is way back in the 80s up in Edmonton. It's an hour and 45 minutes up the road. The Edmonton Eskimos. They had to change their name to the Elks now. Their quarterback was Warren Moon. You guys should know who that is. He was incredible in the CFL. The NFL finally clued in, hey, there's a pretty good player up there. And then he went down to, I think he went down to the Houston Oilers before they changed their name a million times over. Then their team left. I think they went to become the Tennessee Titans. I think the Titans are back now in Houston. We are climbing here a bit, guys. Not sure about that speed data there. I'm just going to bounce back to these two here. Again, this may be like a data lag coming through from Tour de France because they're showing that they're going too slow here, is my guess. So you will see a little bit of that, like lags in the data. I'll go back to the main website now. Get the data I'm seeing here. So what? Yeah, okay, so long story there, Dream, that I'm trying to tell you. Most of the CFL players, if they weren't the number, like we had Doug Flutie here. He played for Boston, was a Heisman Trophy winner, basically the best player at college football. I don't know what happened, but he ended up in Calgary. He played for the Calgary Stampeders. He probably got paid a good chunk of money, but your average player, they all had jobs. So I can think of one guy, Stu Laird. That's one name I can think of off the top of my head. He was a linebacker for Calgary, I think, or maybe he was a linesman. So like a big dude, 320 pounds, probably 6'6", something like that. He was a firefighter. So he would just be a firefighter, train, go to practices, probably lots of leniency to play CFL games. They probably could live on one salary, but, so probably the same thing as women's cycling. Unless you're the very top, you're not making tons. We've got Acid Point here. Greetings from Poland. Welcome aboard, Acid Point. How did you find the channel? Jillian Marks. Remember Scott Tinley? Absolutely, I remember Scott Tinley. Before I even read anything more here, I wanted to say my first dude was Dave Scott. And then I can't remember how quick Scott Tinley came after. I think Scott was like right there. And then it was like Molina. There was also another dude called Scott Allen, I believe. Is that right? And I think I just saw him on a video somewhere, but I remember Tinley being right after the time of like Dave Scott, somewhere in there. Dave Scott was my guy. Like I remember being in junior high school, going to the public library and trying to read everything about cycling and triathlon I could. Going to continue reading Jillian's comment here. Remember Scott Tinley? Yep. Stellar early Ironman winner. He teaches at San Diego State University where I work. He's inspiring people. Wish pro athletes would do that for the love, not money. Yeah, awesome stuff. So absolutely remember Scott Tinley. Bottom line is you got to be totally dedicated and love what you do to do what these athletes do. Yeah, exactly, guys. Do what you love. Do what you love. Women, some of them have a second job or another career. This is not the case for other sports. An average woman volleyball player, tennis player will have maybe a salary that... Oh, yeah. Tennis is huge. Guys... This is just my opinion. Please, no one get mad at me. I think women's tennis and men's tennis is totally on par. I don't know what the payouts are, but I think there's as much... Let's talk interest. Women's tennis, men's tennis, I think there's as much interest in both. Yeah, maybe the ball goes 5 miles an hour slower from one of them. The men just have a little bit more strength. When I used to watch tennis way back when, I think I was watching tennis during the Sharapova era in there. So I was probably watching tennis late 80s through maybe the mid 90s to the end of the 90s. And then I just kind of lost interest in it. I didn't really even watch Nadal play. I think he was starting out as I was getting uninterested in it. But I remember I was just excited to see the women as I was the men. And there was equal coverage of it. Tennis has got it figured out. I don't know how they do it. Women's cycling needs to take a look at that and go, how do we make ours just like that? That's just my thoughts. Yeah, so Dream's saying salaries are getting better. Okay, let me keep reading here. It's getting better now. It's slowly rising. This coincides with Tour de France 2022, then Roubaix, Milan-San Remo, the classics, the monuments. Those races have names, so salaries are getting better because of those new races. And please, Flow Bikes, give me a feed so I can see something. I can't see who's taking on. Guys, I'll just bounce back here. We'll tell you who got the 2-1 points. Jackson leads the way at the top of the Côte de la Richard. That's our only climb today. Currently, we still have our 4 riders up front. They have a 3-minute gap here on these 2 riders. And then the peloton. What's the peloton doing back here? I guess they're not concerned about them yet. They're going to pull this all the way back. 3-minute gap is starting to get a little bit concerning to me. At this point, 3 minutes. If they don't work well together, it could be a breakaway day, guys. Dream here saying, I remember Doug Flutie. Yeah, Doug Flutie, there was a game we had. You know they always talk about Lambeau Field for the Green Bay Packers. That ain't got nothing on the CFL. Like, nothing. That game, players, Doug Flutie could barely hold the ball. He just wasn't used to playing in that extreme cold. So the Calgary Stampeder Stadium, it's all outside. The Edmonton Eskimos Stadium, Commonwealth Stadium, and Edmonton's colder than Calgary on general, and a lot colder. We might have days in the winter where it's, +2, +3. It's nice. It's survivable. It's -20 overnight, but +2 and 3 Celsius through the day. Edmonton, if they're -30 at night, they get to -20 during the day. It's an hour and 45 minutes up the road. It's due to the way the Chinook winds come off the mountains here. Calgary being close to the mountains gets heavily influenced by Chinook warming winds. Edmonton doesn't. So Dream does remember Doug Flutie. Okay, so right here, guys, good to see this. Bike Terra, Matt Anslow. I did see it doing a little bit of a funky chicken, as I like to call it. I knew something was going on, that the speed seemed really slow, but I think everyone still appreciates it a lot, that we can see this. I don't even have my video feed from Flow Bike, so heavily relying on Bike Terra here. And I'm going to actually go back to it, guys. Hopefully it's a good time to go back to it right now. Leading group here. Still got our 4 riders. We're going to jump back in, guys. We're going to use it as best we can. Remember, they're already telling us that the data coming from TDFF FEMMES itself is very patchy, but it'll give you a good idea where they are on course here. Here's our entire course today. See which way. So the FEMMES tour started up in Brittany here. It starts like in the northwest corner, Breton, and it's going to head in a south-southeasterly direction. South-southeasterly? Probably more of like an east-southeast direction, I should say. Over towards the Alps. So that's where we'll be going, guys, at the end. We got our 4 riders up front. We're going to bounce back. Seems about right. 2 minutes back. Sorry, 2 kilometers back. And it's about a 3-minute gap. So we got these 2 riders here. Take a look at this here. I wonder what that is. Can we see that on the map? What is that? I don't know. Just trying to see what that is on the map here. It's populating in right now. I don't know, maybe it's that thing there. Always kind of looking at maps, guys. And, ooh, it's only 163 meters back. The peloton's trying to chase these guys down. Marianne Vos. Let's hang out with the champ here. 0% gradient. Yeah, so I'm looking at here and exactly what Bike Terra says. I think the data is a bit patchy here. The speed is too low. It's picking up now. So I think the data is coming like in chunks. And it always comes with a little bit of a 15-second delay. So, let's say someone's riding at 30K an hour, and in 2 or 3 seconds they accelerate to 50K an hour. If there's a 15-second lag, you're not going to see that. It's going to take 15 seconds, and all of a sudden, oh, now they're going 50. And so then it has to play catch up. Now the day speed looks right. 42K an hour, that looks spot on to me. Fine, the ladies here are riding, 40 to 44K an hour. Men are more in that. And of course, it depends on the stage. Depends on the race tactics out there. Men would be 48 to 51, something like that. But here, they're making the catch right now. I just wanted to show you this, guys. Where they're going to make the catch, I'm going to jump right back in and show you that. So they probably made the catch already. I'll jump back into the Tour de France site itself, and you're going to see that that group is gone now. That group is gone. So they were hanging out front. They tried to get away. One of those riders was within, I don't know, 400 or 500 meters. The front four pulled away. They're working harder together, and the pelotons just absorbed them back in now. So it hasn't even told you that here on the Tour de France feed yet. Oh, but check this out. The riders have just reached the first feed zone, but Margot Van Becky, we saw her really has gone old school with her food today. She's got a baguette in her back pocket, number 207 here for Volker Vessel's cycling team. I love this. Let's take a look at the QOM whilst we're here. This is general ranking after stage 2. We saw Allison Jackson. I think she got the 2 points. We'll find out who got the 1 point there. Yeah. Chabe's first still. She was having a huge battle here with Silke Smulders. And then we got Garcia. Awesome stuff here. 2 Liv Alula Jayco riders in the top 3 here. I think it was Dream telling me yesterday that Liv is definitely one of the smaller teams. So all this stuff is good for them. Have my coffee, guys. Still trying to get into this watch here. Come on, Tour de France. You got to do better than this. Yeah, it's, again, Flow Bikes headquarter does not know that the race is on. What does that tell you? Okay, guys, 50 people watching. Love it, guys. Like if you can, so it goes to other people. The likes aren't to make me feel good about myself. The likes are to let other people see this video later. And I still have people going, wow, I just found your videos. I didn't even know you existed. And the Tour de France is over. Okay. Okay, so Bike Terror, yeah, I think they understand. Data is very patchy today, but we're still working with it. It looks good to me. Dream, in women's sports, tennis has the most salary compared to men. Yeah, and I think that's because it's played at the same level. It's got the same coverage. And again, this is just my opinion. Men like watching women's tennis. It's very, very good competition. It's on the same courts as the men's games are on. Maybe it's got something to do with that. I bet you still even, and again, just my opinion, guys, I think there's probably a lot of male viewers of women's tennis because of the game, obviously. They watch the men's, then they watch the women's. It's all like at the same time, isn't it? That's how it used to be. I remember, Roland Garros and Wimbledon and what's the U.S. Open. They don't have separate events, I don't think. I think they have it all at the same time. Tell me if I'm wrong about that. So it's scheduled good. It makes it easy to watch it. Okay, again, I'm not a super sports junkie. I'm not anymore. Cycling I am. If I was to put on tennis as a dude, I'd watch the dudes' tennis. I'd watch the other dudes' tennis, the women's tennis. Joey wouldn't watch it with me. She doesn't watch sports the way I do. So we need to get women more interested in watching sports. I'd love to see that. I think, who was it yesterday? Was it Robert? He said a couple times, he said it's so awesome seeing all the dads out there, or families, with their daughters watching the women's cycling. Yeah, get them started on it. Get them started early. Forbes list would always have top 10 salaries. Always top is women. 5 or more top 10 is from tennis. Okay. Oh yeah, like no one could. I don't think any. And again, I'll probably get in trouble for this. I don't think any of the tennis players, the female players, and the men too, they can't complain about their salaries. They can't. They all make good money in tennis. Again, guys, drop some comments. Let's keep it cool. So if you have an athletic female kid, tennis is the way. The top get 20 million a year or more. Yeah, that's incredible. That's more than most sports. That's more than cycling. Cycling, guys. Obviously, Dream knows her tennis too. I bet you cycling is a way bigger time commitment than any sport. You've got to be training 5-6 hours a day. Second place overall at the Tour de France. His wife hates him being away from home. I think that's going to end his career early. Pretty sure it is. He's going to start a home renovation channel. Laminates in the kitchen. He's going to specialize in doing kitchen renovations. Poor Jonas. Dream, it's costly to learn too. Oh, you mean probably like tennis academy, tennis schools. Yeah, I agree with that. I have one of the best books I ever read, and I did read this one, was the Andre Agassi book. Just fascinating book, all the stuff they go through, and the fact that he was basically bald when he was probably the number one tennis player on the planet. And I don't care about that, guys. I honestly don't care that he was bald. It's the fact that he tricked us all. I love it. So that whole flowing hair thing he had going on, awesome hair. Love that mullet he rocked. With the headband look, that was all fake. That was all fake. He's one of the coolest guys alive. The book's got so many insights in it. If you've read it, if you haven't read it, just go pick it up. I don't even know the name of it. I don't even know where it is in my house right now. I think I bought it for one of our trips to Cabo. So it probably got thrown into a pile of something later, and I've never seen it since. Anthony Mina Mwangia's here. Anthony, where are you from? Can't identify your flag right now. Playing for Pizza. This is Anthony. Playing for Pizza by John Grisham features a third-string NFL quarterback who is to play in the Italian league after he was cut by his NFL team. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I think that happens to a lot of athletes. I think there's a lot of hockey players here that... So we have like the Western Hockey League here, Junior Hockey League in Ontario. If you don't make it, you'll probably go play overseas somewhere. And I'm guessing it's probably like, okay, come to... I'm making up places. Come to Poland. You're going to make $70,000 a year, maybe. And you're just praying that there's still scouts there watching to get you back to the NHL. Yeah, Fred here. The Williams sisters, they definitely don't complain about what women get paid. They make, I'm guessing, probably as much as the men do. The Williams sisters probably make more than 99.9999% of every man on this planet. So they are well paid. Again, it all comes down to... So guys, let me know, tennis experts here, are the men's and women's events played at the exact same time? So when they have Wimbledon, it's all of them, right? Maybe that's part of what it is. It's the scheduling at the same time. They got me for the men's tennis, and as a dude, I'll watch the women's tennis too. Absolutely, I will. There's the stars and all of it. Anna Kournikova, Sharapova, the Williams sisters. I can think of all. Monica Seles. Remember, she got stabbed on court. Some crazed fan came up and stabbed her on court. I don't know if it was with like a butcher's knife. Or maybe it was a butter knife, but I remember that very well. Who was the Swiss superstar? I think she might have been a Monica as well. I think she seems like one that she retired way too early. Maybe the pressure of it. She got sick of all the stress. Maybe like a Poggy. She used to win everything. Okay, guys. Finally, we've got some Tour de France FEMMES coming on. It says your event will be shortly, so they still don't know it's on. Okay, I love low bikes, but pretty dumb, guys. Maybe you need a content manager like myself, Inside Cycling. We'll call in here. I'll create you some content. We'll talk more about this. Call me anytime you want. Everyone's going to make fun of me now. So it looks like now people are saying it's leaning more towards Lorena Vibes for a sprint power win, 52% here. They got to catch up with them first. So I will have that video popping up here shortly, guys. We've got almost a 4-minute gap now on these hitters here. I love the Brave Breakaway. I'm cheering for them already. And we'll see what they're saying back here. Okay, so that was at 3:02. Yeah, so that's right. So they're saying Van Pechtenbecky is making a move. So she's trying to go off the front right now. Yeah, it's a 3:40 deficit here in this minute. It's longer than that, guys. No danger for Lacourte. Yeah, she's not threatened by it. Threat here today is for a breakaway stage win. So, I always have trouble with this. Mauritius and Mauritania, two different places. She's from Mauritius here. Her yellow jersey is not threatened because the riders up front are so far behind. But we always want to win stages. A stage win at the Tour de France is a big deal, guys. Huge deal. Okay, Fred Royce, ladies golf is huge too. I've watched a little bit of golf. That's one thing I just have never gotten into. It's something I kind of put up with. Joey Jojo's dad likes to watch golf. So if he's over, we'll turn golf. Bob, you want to watch some golf? I kind of pretend I really like it. I did golf with him for a while though, which was really fun. Hey Bob, happy birthday. I know he watches some of these videos. Yeah, golf is just very, very slow for me. Oh, wow. Okay, backing up. Guys, thanks for all the comments to keep this hopping today. Really appreciate it. Yes, women golf is second. Pray for earnings. Guys, and it's just like everything. Like, you know, I see, and some of these comments I see, not your comments, people complaining about what they're getting paid, male, female. It's just life, you know. Okay, so let's say you want to be a professional dog musher. Do you know that the winner of the Iditarod in the old days, I think their cash winnings were like $65,000. $65,000 to go spend roughly 9 to 10 days running a team of dogs across the hills, the mountains, the frozen ice of Alaska. I don't think anyone's ever died on the Iditarod. Yeah, I don't think anyone's ever died on the Iditarod. But it's could be life-threatening in places. Can you imagine running a team of dogs along a river and 10 feet away from the trail you see open water? If you go in there, everyone's going down. If your dogs go into that open water, how are you getting them all out? They're all tangled. The sled will pull them right to the bottom. If you try to help them, you're getting pulled to the bottom too. You're in so much winter gear, you're going straight to the bottom. I've heard some nightmare stories about this. Why don't they make as much money as female tennis players? It's just the way it is. I used to go to races on the weekends. I would drive 8 hours in my truck with Joey Jojo and the girls. So we'd stay at some okay hotel in the middle of nowhere. We'd have to feed all weekend. I'd probably spend $300 in fuel each way, and I might win $150. Why aren't I making it? That was my choice to go into that activity. That's why. So not all can make the same. It needs viewership. These sports aren't just funded magically. It needs eyeballs on them to fund them. Now, we need to help them out. I agree with that. Okay, Eric, Team Not Poggy right here. Dude, I'm doing the race today. Just so you know, Eric. I know I had to ask you, or your just name was so familiar. I'm like, do I know Eric? And you did say I did know you. I'm doing the Team Not Poggy championship race today. It starts in about 6 hours for me. So I am doing that. It's been a long time since I've done my other stuff. Exactly, they play it all at the same time at the same place. Yeah, that's part of it. So you've already got eyeballs on it. I guess part of it is too, maybe there's an issue with trying to keep them separate. You're making them too different and they're running them at different times. So then probably your lion's share of your viewers are probably going to be men for the sports. That's just kind of life. I don't want that to come out wrong at all. Joey doesn't watch sports. Ever. Okay, she watches hockey playoffs. She actually got me into the hockey playoffs because she was a huge Calgary Flames fan as a kid. Now she cheers for the Edmonton Oilers because the Calgary Flames are kind of terrible. Guys, going to just jump to the map, look here again. I'll turn Bike Terra on again, see what data we get over there because it's a bit more exciting now. Here's our lead. So we have just a lead group of 4 riders right now. Allison Jackson at the front. Canadian rider here. Superstar rider, in fact. We'll turn this on. If you like Bike Terra and you want to know how to get started on it, just fire me some questions. You can always drop a comment after the fact. This live chat, guys, you can see it later. So if I said something or I answered a question, you forget what I said or some data that you wanted, however you're watching this at home, you need to turn the live chat replay on. It doesn't come on by default. Or you could just send a comment later and I'll try to pick it up. I do respond to everyone. Let me get back here. So here's our front 4 riders. Right now, it's 2.4 kilometers back to the peloton. And looks like we got a couple of riders off the back of the peloton here. We have two riders here. I think CGS, I think that may be a Roland rider, I believe. And we got Valentin Cavallard. They're just off the back, guys. You can see here. This is what I call a mechanical, or go back to the car visit. They're probably 30 seconds behind on the road. Not even that. They're only 100 meters back. We are climbing, though, guys. It's a 5% grade here. You can totally see it. We passed a little place there called La Buinaz. And if we look back, you'll see a collection of buildings here. So that's that little tiny cluster of buildings you're seeing on the right-hand side of the map. Coming up ahead. Actually, you know what? Pretty good draw-in distance here, and I've only got it on high. Could max it out, but I just don't want to right now. Coming up on the right-hand side, probably right after these trees, we should see more buildings. And I desperately need coffee. Let's get it, folks. Let's get it. We're just going to keep this rolling here for now as I go through these comments. Yeah, they play them as packages. So you've already got the diehard men's fans, the women's fans. Why not watch it all? Why not watch it all? Yeah, a lot of the money in golf and tennis thanks to Tiger and golf and the big three in tennis. Yeah. Well, yeah, I think even before Greg LeMond, they weren't making anything. Greg had kind of the first big contract. Apparently, it was a 3-year contract that paid him $1 million. And I think it might have been that. But in the book I listened to just recently, his first year, I think it was like $210,000. But think about it. In 1985, whatever it was, or 86, $210,000, that was pretty decent. That's pretty decent now. But to be the best cyclist in the world making $200,000 a year, that's kind of rough. So it's the sports evolving. Yeah, let's look at it that way. I think that triggers my brain to talk about it. So the women need second jobs right now because women's cycling is not that huge yet in coverage. But you could almost say back then in the 80s, even for the men's in cycling, it wasn't as big as the NFL football. Probably wasn't as big as tennis either, I don't think. The Tour de France is huge, but the men's salaries weren't big. When Greg LeMond, the number one, is getting I think it was $210,000 per year. There's something wrong with that. So men's cycling has evolved, but it's got a head start on women's cycling. So it's just going to take a while. Same as like women's basketball. It's going to take a while. You need more viewers. You got to keep the eyeballs around. Okay. Yeah, there you go. Dream. The salary equality of women's was fought in the 70s by, Billie Jean King. So tennis has a decade start. Yeah, it's timing too. Timing too. These two riders are just barely hanging in there. They're going to have to get back on board here quick. They're going to have to wait for these guys up front just to back off a tiny bit. Let's look at the yellow jersey here. Here she is, Kim LaCourte. Remember, we won't see the whole peloton, but you can see the two riders in the background back there. Just look back a little bit and you will see them. They're kind of right at the very top right now. And we are just traveling through the countryside here. Actually, it looks like we're coming back into a town up ahead. Awesome stuff. Jump into the front lead group. These guys are like 3 kilometers up the road. 3 kilometers up the road already. Awesome. Good pop and draw in here. Well, good drawing. There's a nice little pond lake here. You can see it on the map as well. Awesome. So it's pulling that data and rendering it live. And that's one thing you got to realize, guys. The draw-in distance is there. Well, video games have it too. This is not loaded on my PC. This is all being ran from a server somewhere in the universe and sending me the data. So it's rendering it live. It's looking at these maps and figuring out how to render it live to my computer. Of course, it's all got to go through servers, internet connections. I will jump back here for now. See what we got for data here. As I still wait for Flow Bikes to get live. Your event will begin shortly. Thanks, Flow Bikes. I missed half the race. So yeah, nice gap here right now. Here's our groups. 4 riders up front, main peloton, 2 riders at the back. Let's take a look at them here. We've got Cavalier for our KB&B and this team here. Okay, this is the best way to do it. You can't actually see them there. You have to come through this route. Now you can see them. Morgaine Coston for Roland. It is Roland. So I wish they would change their abbreviation. They're called CGS, yet the team is called Roland de Vole. Just say Roland. I think this is the team that Dream was saying is probably going to be facing relegation at the end of this year. Yeah, guys, fun chat today. I don't want it to come out as opinionated or weird. Just kind of my thoughts on it. Yeah, very true. Yeah, started with Billie Jean King. Yeah, a lot of great female tennis players. Venus and Serena. Kim LaSalle. Hey, Kim, good to have you. Good morning. They have tried running men's and women's on the same day, and it's a logistical problem when using parts of the same route. Yeah, that's part of it too. It's hard, guys. It's really hard for them to do it. Poor Jonas will likely get divorced or retire early from cycling. That's what I'm kind of thinking. I wonder if okay, so I'm going to bring this one up because the big one to me in the media is women's basketball here in North America. I don't watch 1 second of it. I don't watch a second of men's basketball. You know what bothers me the most about it? Squeaky shoes. I do not like squeaky shoes. It just bothers me. I don't like the sport at all, to be honest. And if you do, that's great. That's your thing. I wonder if they could do a double-header game, women's and men's game together. Right? I think that would be a good idea, maybe. So, but who's going to pay for that? And it all comes down to that again. That's probably a good way for the NBA too. And I know the NBA does totally assist the WNBA. You can find videos on YouTube where I think it's LeBron. I think it's LeBron sitting there, and he's pretty shocked with what he was hearing from the WNBA players. The amount of support they get from the NBA. It's just they don't have viewers. No one goes to their games. I don't know. I don't know how to fix it. But I think a doubleheader could work. I don't know if you'd have the women before or after. Hard to say. How would you do that? Would you put the women's game first, then the men might come later? Or the basketball fans? Do you have the women's game after? They might stay longer after, I think. I guess it would be a big day, though. You'd have 6 hours of basketball. Naomi, during her heyday, was around getting 40. Who? Naomi. Who's Naomi? I don't know who that is. Naomi. Was getting 40 million and 10 million on winnings. 30 million was endorsements. Okay, this must be a golf player, I think. Demi, however, is now a Nike athlete, so she has an endorsement. Oh, yes, I didn't even talk about the Williams sisters. Yeah. Yeah, they're huge, right? Tennis is different, too, because it's an individual sport from Eric here. So sponsorships and stuff are easier to get as you are selling yourself and not the team. Yeah, that's right. You can see places where that does differ. Like, take a look at Wout van Aert, for example. He rocks a Red Bull helmet. So he has like an individual support sponsor, even though he's on a team. But I get what you're saying, Eric. You're right about that. That's the only thing. Big tennis tournaments both have the men and women's playing. So, in that case, it works. Like, the logistics are already there for it. It's already set up. And, yeah, guys, when I first started watching tennis, I think I started playing tennis in junior high school with my friend Curtis. Curtis was a grade ahead of me. I would have been grade 7, even grade 8, and he liked tennis. There was 6 tennis courts, I believe, beside my little junior high school in Calgary, Alberta, and we'd go there on Saturdays and we'd play tennis. Actually, we played a lot. And I don't know if I watched men's or women's tennis first. I couldn't even tell you. But I didn't see any difference. To me, it was like, hey, it's tennis. It's cool. I think tennis has got it like absolutely dialed in. There's as much support and viewers for women as there is for the men. It's just, for whatever reason, Saturday is the women's final, Sunday is the men's. Oh, is that for tennis or golf? I don't even know. Oh, yes, there we go. Fred, you called it, dialed it in, Fred here. Fred scored there. Martina Hingis, the Swiss Miss. Yeah, what happened to her? Did she just get burnt out and say, I'm done? Dexter Gagarin asking who is in the lead. Right now, Dexter, we have 4 riders out the front. They're on kind of a nice little breakaway. Allison Jackson, Vladimir, Sarah. It is Sarah. Yeah, it is Sarah. Martin for the Movistar team, and Catalina Soto Campos. I am remembering their first names. I'm trying to guess them as I go into it, guys. 4:07 back to the peloton now. Have they decided to take a chill today? I would think that the sprinters team should be all over this. With 75 points, it's very possible for someone to be brand new in the green jersey today. And now we have these two riders off the back. And they're only 7 seconds. They need to get back into that peloton and get into that draft. In that peloton, you could be saving 50% energy just sitting in the peloton. Actually, I've seen numbers even higher. I think it was Chris Horner, this guy, my man Victor Campenarts with the hands. And turn sideways. That too. He said bombing down a hill behind a rider who's pushing like 400 watts, you could be saving 70% of your energy. Like basically you're back there eating a gel, taking a drink, and the other rider is just slaughtering themselves, breaking the wind for you. But there's a lot of energy savings in that peloton. A lot of the smaller riders, GC riders, will stay there all day long to conserve their energy for the final efforts. It's these four up front here right now who are just killing themselves right now. I'd love to get some info from the tour here, the leading quartet. They're saying 433 here right now. So it looks like they might have dialed it back a little bit. Okay, we did know that already. Okay, and it is saying a 4-minute gap here. There was two that were trying to catch them. That's a pretty delayed feed there. So that was 4 minutes ago. We saw them long gone using Biketerra. Where's Borghini? This is the bot question. Yeah, she didn't start today. Allison Jackson was the first to get to the top of that climb. Superstar rider on a breakaway. Does not want to sit in the pack all day. And this video should be live here soon. Yeah, Flow Bikes. Ugh. I should be asking for a refund. You didn't show me all the race. But the chat's keeping it going, guys. We got 67 people here now. If you're brand new, I think I've seen 1 or 2 names. Please like this video so other people that are interested in women's cycling can watch it too. They'll get it shared to them later on today. Yeah, Martina Hingis, the Swiss Miss. I never would have remembered that name. Okay, guys, I'm just bouncing back here. Ooh, so busy here, guys. So busy. Yeah, it is really busy here. Kim, race television often starts halfway through the stage. Same for helicopter coverage. Yeah, this is really bad today. I think the first 2 days they did start right from the beginning. But I see that Flow Bikes has their scheduled start time so far behind. And yeah, you're right. That could have something to do with the feed they're getting. Maybe it's the logistics. Hingis, she was crafty. Then the game changed when Davenport. Oh, Davenport, Serena and Venus. More power. I was going to say more power. With the change in racket tech, power hitters dominate. The Cella Stabber was a German fan of Steffi Graf. He couldn't. Oh yeah, Steffi, she's married to Andre. And that's something I didn't know until I read that book. Yeah, Steffi Graf was incredible. He couldn't take Cella starting to beat her. Okay. Dawn, I just got back from my walk. I attended the US Open for a few years back. I watched Nadal play, followed by Serena Williams. They played at the same time throughout the day. There are several courts. Yeah, that's smart. That's smart. And again, that would be kind of hard to do with cycling. Like how do you have them on the same course at the same time? Kind of tough to do. Only thing you could do maybe is have the men race one day and the women race the next, same course. That I guess you could try to do that. But then, that logistics, shutting down roads, road closures. There's people that live nearby that probably don't want it coming by their house. Let's get the race here again. And we will slip into a little Biketerra again, just so you guys can see what's kind of going on out there. Okay, we're in there right now. I'll flip that back on just until I get my feed over here and I got some video footage. Maybe I'll get some video highlights. But you know what, guys? I don't think there's really been any highlights so far outside of the Breakaway artists off the front. So here's our peloton. These two riders are still trying to get back on. They're still fighting their way back on. So they're having a hard time closing this gap. It's been at, it's 90 meters. It was at about 100 meters. They've got it close to 34 meters. So these two riders, they're doing like 50% of the work each. And then you got this peloton just coasting ahead of them. These two are probably like burying themselves trying to get back on. They're going to get back on. Let's hang out with Pauline here. So with Pauline here, all these riders at the back here are getting a nice rest as these two are fighting their way back on, probably putting out 110% effort. These riders at the back of the peloton are probably doing 50%. of that same effort. That's what's interesting about the draft of the Peloton. CLNT, we got a 4-rider breakaway right now. Jackson, Soto Campos. I'll have to take a look at them. Let's actually jump up here now to them. Latimer and Martin. We'll hang out with Sarah Martin here. We got the popping going, and we just passed the town here. We're going through it right now. There's our break. Guys, they're like over 3 kilometers ahead right now. 4-rider break. These sprint teams are going to have to really start thinking about how they're going to start dialing them back. I mean, it is a long stage, but that's a huge amount of time to make up right now. Peloton's chasing at 50k an hour. Leading group's doing 42k an hour. I'm just seeing here in the top corner of both these groups. I think I do have my face on the right side, don't I? Yeah, my face is on the right side today. I am in the long sleeve again today, guys. I had a bit of a chill down here this morning. We had rain all night. Had the front door open all night. I live in the country. There's like one of those magnet things. The dogs took about, we have 4 inside dogs here. Joey has 4 inside dogs here. And took them about 2 weeks to figure out. They were afraid of it. Now, we have the one cat who has the Tour de France kittens in the basement right now. They're just starting to move around a bit. They were born 3 weeks, 1 day ago. They were born during stage 1 of the Tour de France. She was acting all funny that morning. I had her on camera. I did a Zwift ride. She made some weird meowing. I jumped off my bike, put her outside, because I always get worried that they might put their paws like in the chain or something. She was acting really weird with me. She was trying to tell me, hey, I'm having babies. By the time I finished my bike ride, which was like right after stage 1 of the Tour de France, which blew my mind away that so many people watched it, there was 1 kitten out there. We got 3 now. Obviously, they were all born within about an hour of each other. So yeah, the kittens are out there. But yeah, so I just let that cat out of the basement. She's been with her kittens for probably 20 days straight. It was just maybe it was 3 days ago I did. And she figured out the magnet screen door in about 5 seconds flat. She just pushed her way through it. Whereas the dogs were afraid of it. That's dogs for you folks. They're just not bright sometimes. If you have dogs, it's great. We love dogs, but sometimes they just don't get it. So we'll just hang with the riders here for now, guys. Still no stream from them. And I'll catch up in the chat. So yeah, we have the 4-rider break right now. Up front, Andrew Agassi and Steffi Graf, yes. Oh, really? Dawn, I didn't see that. I watched the match when Andre took off his hair to show his baldness. I never saw that. So yeah, in his heyday, that was all fake, that hair. When he was Mr. Denim Shorts. Remember he had what they called the acid wash denim shorts? He was the rebel. He was cool. He is cool. I love the guy. The hair was all fake. And so every game, they talked about it in his book how he would have panic attacks before matches because he couldn't get his hair to stick on properly. And I think it was his brother there that was trying to calm him down. Dude, I'm going to help you. I'm going to help you. Like all his endorsements, sponsorships were like he was this rebel rocker dude. I don't even know who endorsed him at the time, but he had to keep that persona going. And again, it talked about all the training camps they go to. Like they have these huge tennis academies down in Florida, I think it was, and parents pay huge amount of money to send their kids to them. It's kind of like a school to go to. I like this. Is the 65K Iditarod dog money split between the Team Usher and the dogs? Yeah, well, it kind of is because you probably spend that much money per year feeding your dogs for like what I would call like a pro level team. So maybe it's changed a little bit. I think it might be less now because I think the Iditarod attendance is way down. I don't follow it as much as I used to. I know someone yesterday asked, do I know someone in Trent Herbst? I don't know them, but I know Trent Herbst's name just from following the Iditarod off and on. There was actually a little bit of mushroom royalty in the chat yesterday. A guy said, Running Wild from Montana, something like that. Do you know Rob Carse? For a while, I was with that guy every day of my life. And then he answered his name. He said, Greg S. And I'm right away, I was like, dude, what is your last name? I instantly knew who it was. At the end of the chat, he said, great stream, loved it, blah, 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 whatever. Greg Swingley. Greg Swingley won. He got Doug Swingley into dog mushing. That's his brother. Doug Swingley went on to win the Iditarod 4 times. I I think there's only been one 5-time winner. I could be wrong about that now. Maybe Lance Mackey has 5 now. So it used to be Rick Swenson had 5 wins. Again, I'm forgetting all this stuff now. But Doug Swingley won the Iditarod 4 times. Greg actually won the Montana Race to the Sky yearly race. It's a 500-mile race way back in 1989. So he did say at the very end of the chat, "Loved your thing, Greg Swingley." I'm like, dude, yes, I knew it was you. I've never met him. I've met Doug Swingley once. So it used to be you won 65 grand, 70 grand, whatever it was, garbage money, and you got a free Dodge pickup. That was what it used to be. And there were other little prizes along the way, like the first rider to make it to the halfway point would get 2 ounces of gold. Just things like that. But there's no money in it. The costs of feeding those dogs, like even my dog team, I bet you in the winter I would spend, could be $1,500 a month feeding them. You know, you go through 1 bag of dog food a day, plus supplements on top, meat, fish, chicken, whatever. Some days I would feed more chicken. I would do like a chicken and salmon slop. Lots of moisture in them that way. Kind of like almost like a soup, and you would mix in some kibble on top to kind of give them their bare basic calories. So yeah, you could see that real quick. You could be spending 20 grand a year on dog food to win 65 grand and put your life on hold. There's probably no high-level dog musher that even has a second job. There wouldn't be time for it. You need to be out on 12, 14, 24-hour training runs. We're on Marianne Voss right now. Okay, I like this here. Don. Doug Flutie does ED med commercials with the Big Hurt. I didn't know that. Yeah, he was the big stink around here back in the day with the Calgary Stampeders. Yes, we need female racing to get more popular. It will help everything, as the saying goes. Rising tides lift all boats. Yes, exactly, Dream. My good buddy Eddie Rice says that all the time. Eddie, guys, if you're into cycling and you're in the UK or anywhere and you need some cycling clothing, Eddie Rice has a company. He's a Scottish dude. He lives in Ireland. He has a company called Rothai, Rothai. Really good cycling gear, distinctive colors. Like, you're not just going to get black and white. You're going to get like light blues. You're going to get like camo greens, browns, mauve, things like that. I like the colors a lot. I just know Eddie. He's a friend. He's an online friend. Me and Eddie have ridden bikes kind of together. He's the very first person I met on my whoosh when I started there in November. So go check him out. And yeah, so Dream. That was Eddie saying, rising tides lift all boats. So we all help each other out. Don, Colin, where is Demi Vollering in the crowd of cyclists? Let's see if we can see her name here. Demi Vollering. So I'm spectating her right now. It looks like, she's right here. This would be her here. This is who they're saying she is. I don't know if this is her exact placement, guys. She should be in a black jersey to represent FDJ Suez. Puck Peters will probably be in a whitish jersey, I would imagine. Yeah, right beside her. Right here. So that would be Puck Peters there. Yellow jersey if we go to Kim LaCourte. Right there. Kasia Neodoma, they got her in the pink jersey here. And still no feed from Flow Bikes. Unbelievable. Yeah, like Kim said earlier, it might just be the way the feed is today. Does anyone else have a feed of the race right now? Is anyone else got Peacock? Are they showing it yet? So guys, it's 3 minutes and 40 seconds. They brought it down just a smidge. And I'm going to probably say that because my reasoning for that is the 4 leaders are going up a bit of a hill right now. The pack coming from behind on the flats. Their speed's going to be higher. That time gap's going to drop. Oh, we are still here. Sorry, guys. I didn't switch out of that. I need to do this quickly here to get you back in. Let's just take a look at the leading group. They should be on just a bit of a hill. They were anyways. They're not anymore. They were climbing a tiny bit of a grade that would slow them down, closing the gap down. Yeah, just under 3 kilometers gap to them right now. Obviously, you won't see them because they're way back there. On Julie Bago here. Let's who should we hang out? Fisher Black here. Actually, let's hang out with Chloe Dygert. Pop in. Okay, so it's trying to load data there. It looks like I'm stuck. It says I'm spectating Fisher Black. Okay, I'm going to try to bounce away from this group altogether. Up to Allison Jackson. Okay, it looks like we got a little bit of a glitchiness there, guys. I will go back to the Tour de France site for now. We'll let that get fixed in the background. It's probably just loading data. It's because I'm jumping around too. I'm jumping from one part saying, I need you to generate everything for me. And I'm jumping back. I'm sure those things will all be changed through time. Things are constantly improving on Biketerra. So yeah, it's Biketerra now, and later on today I'll be covering a Zwift race. And everything seems to be working fine again now. It just needed a quick refresh. In the dark, I have a hard time finding my F5 button here, so I just exit, is what I've been doing. Okay, guys, solid 50 OGs in here watching the stream. I love it, guys. And I'm way far behind here. Again, still waiting on video feed. Okay, Doug Flutie, yep. Demi's safely in the group. Sheila's here now. Good to see you, Sheila. Yeah, Joey Jojo and the coffee warmer. And thank you guys for helping support the channel to get the coffee warmer. I think next what it's going to be is I'd like a second big monitor down here. Some of these small screens are really tough on my eyes, so I got like a tiny little 12-inch one I'm reading off of, a standard 15-inch, and then I got a nice 32 over here. I think I want two 32-inch monitors side by side when we do the studio redesign. Women's tennis is also profitable. How far behind am I? Oh, I'm far behind. Okay, American women and American men have been really good. Oh, okay, so the American women have been really good and the men not. It sounds weird, but I think sports get a big bump. Yeah, I could see that, dude. I hear what you're saying, Eric. Jill is signed in a 708, but just have to drop off for a while and catch it. Okay, no problem, dude. Yeah, just keep the channel running, dude. I love it. Let it keep running. Prize funds are funded by the sponsors, and sponsors are motivated by viewership. Golf and tennis have a lot of high-profile sponsors for a wealthy person sport. Yeah, that's what it's all about. It's pretty hard to pay athletes on par. I don't want to say sexes, but yeah, I'm saying that. And I'll even throw this. Why don't all athletes make the same amount of money then? Why is that? It's all eyeballs on the sport, right? All eyeballs. And it probably depends where you are in the world too. I bet you if you wanted to be a professional cricket player here in Canada, you'd be making $20,000 a year. If you're in India, you're probably a superstar. Just where you are in the world, I think sometimes people look at it like, oh, they're picking on us. They're not giving us enough coverage. You could say that about any sport, and you could say that, men's and women's too. I really think you could. Morning Tour de France fans, says upgrade your minds back. Thank you for being here, Andrew. I think it's Andrew. Huge boom in F1 viewership after Netflix did that show. And you know what's funny, Eric? I don't even watch F1 anymore. I just don't. For me, it was all about the sound. I'm the dude that's like, dude, listen to that car. And then they got quiet, and it happened during the time I was really interested in F1, and I'm like, this sounds terrible now. It doesn't sound cool. The e-cars are really cool too. I like seeing them do burnouts and stuff, but there's no sound. Eric, don't want to be controversial, but cycling was so popular in America during the 90s. Then Lance ruined it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, true. Good morning, all cycling fans from Joe512. Your Swoosh Peacock did not start streaming until 9:30. Okay, dude, boom. Thank you, Swoosh Kid. So, I'm still waiting for my feed here from... Let's see. Okay, it is live here now, guys. I was looking at a delay of a commercial, I guess. But yeah, they said it was going to start at 7:35. So it's just, again, okay, terrible coverage of women's cycling. Why wasn't this covered from the beginning? They did the other stages from the beginning. And I'm just trying to see where we are. Helicopter shot. Weather looks kind of cruddy. Hopefully they're going to jump right to the live feed and not give me a, hey, we filmed it all and we're going to start from kilometer 1. I'm trying to figure that out right now. But yeah, I like the comments, guys. Keep it going. So Swoosh Kid, thank you very much. So 9:30 EST, 7:30 EST for me, and Flow Bikes are saying coverage starts at 7:35. So it's not Flow Bikes' fault. It's just terrible coverage by the tour organizers, I guess. Whoever decides that. Jonas is not washed up. He is still head and shoulders above the rest. I agree with that. Jonas can win if he rides on the tours that Taddy doesn't ride. Yeah, and that's, guys, it's been like that for a long time. They look and see, okay, where's he going? Okay, I got to go to the other one. That's probably across a lot of sports. Okay, there's 2 big tournaments going on. I got to pick the one he's not going to. And they all do that. Yeah, a lot of people. I see a lot of it on Facebook. Like, God, like, the hate that you might see for this cyclist or that cyclist. He's this, he's that, blah, 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 blah. I thought we liked cycling. And like Don says, Jonas is the only rider in the world, really, that's capable of competing with Taddy right now. So there should be a lot of respect for him, I think. So yeah, I think they're just showing all the replays of what happened this morning, and hopefully they get to live here soon. Guys, it's a 3-minute and 40-second gap with 88.6 kilometers to go. Yeah, Jonas is definitely not washed up. The only way, I guess Jonas just needs to decide, what does he want to do? What does he want to do going forward? Does he want to have family time, or does he want to race? Super Prince, who's first lead? 4 riders in a breakaway up front in the road. Allison Jackson, Latimer, Sarah Martin, Catalina Sotocampos. They have a 3-minute and 40-second gap back to the chasing peloton. Looks like those 2 riders that spent, I swear, 10 minutes trying to get back on did make it back into the peloton. Guys, we did have riders finish outside of the time cutoff yesterday. So the courses are rough, very lumpy and bumpy. And I was watching them too going, they're 10 minutes behind already. And that was like halfway through the race. So they got ejected. If you don't make the time cut, you have to leave the race. Yeah, okay, there Kim's saying as well. Cities don't necessarily have both men. Yeah, you're right. So scheduling double headers just wouldn't work. I guess the only thing they could do is maybe, you know, when the NFL does like an exhibition game, like in London, they've done that for years and years, or whatever city, to get more eyes on it. Maybe they could do a double header. It's so hard. Yeah, I mean, some people might want to watch 6 hours of basketball. I probably want to watch about 30 seconds of it. So, can you keep people watching it? Jesse Simon's in the mix. Hey, Jesse, where you from? Okay, the Women's World Cup soccer is close to viewership versus men's in the stateside. Okay, so I'm trying to read that. I think that's saying Women's World Cup soccer, is it the same as Men's World Cup? Or it's equivalent to the U.S. soccer? I don't understand that one. Sheila, women's surfing is getting bigger now. Women's surfing the pipeline. Okay. Okay, Joe here saying, message to me. Thanks, Joe. Tennis Talk with Cam Williams does a women's tennis doubleheader with men's, or even 2 women's matches at the same time. He covers all the... That's awesome. Yeah, that's awesome. God, maybe I got to get into tennis, guys. Actually, you know what I thought about? Because I got a lot of plans with the channel. There's more races coming. There's a classic coming up this weekend, San Sebastian Classic. That's just a 1-day race. You will see World Tour riders there and wildcard teams. I think there's 5 wildcard teams coming up for it. Multiple tours coming up here in August. We got La Vuelta, which is the 3rd of the Grand Tours. Same UCI points as the Giro, so it's on the same level. I haven't done the calculations yet, but it probably has more climbing than the Tour de France. It has harder climbs than the Tour de France. So that's going to be end of August all the way into September. We've got Il Lombardia coming up in October. We've got the World Championships in September. I'm going to do it all, guys. But I keep thinking about doing... Joe's here talking about the tennis stuff. I keep thinking about doing... Why don't I just go watch sports I know nothing about and see if I can understand them? Like, I'm going to think of the most obscure sports. I was thinking of, like, High Ally. You know that game where they play with the big scoop in Miami? I thought about doing that and try to do some coverage of it. Probably be a total flop. Okay, so this guy covers all the major tennis tournaments. Don's saying, my friends and I used to ride our bikes to the local tennis course. We would ride 10 miles to run around the courts for 3 hours just to pack up and ride. Yeah, us too. Us too. Oh, okay, Martina was born in Slovakia. Later became a Swiss citizen. Jay's asking how many kilometers. Dude, we got 86 kilometers left right now. So we're just barely halfway through the course. And I am seeing... Yeah. So the feed I got now, it was a bunch of just replay stuff. Peloton sitting block across the road. Whenever I say that, guys, what I mean is the entire road is filled up. They're obviously not pushing that hard right now. They are going quite quick. They must be on a bit of a downhill right now. 54k an hour it's saying here. See UnoX in the middle of the screen. Ceratizit way over. I think it's Ceratizit way over on Ceratizit. Over on the left-hand side of the screen for me. But when they're blocked up like that, like just a string of riders, like it looks like about 10, 12 riders across the road, they're not pushing that hard. They're just, let's just ride together. They're going to make the decision as to when to chase. It's at 3 minutes and 36 seconds right now. I'd like to see more groups because it shows up so well on Biketerra. Here's kind of where they are on the map right now, guys. We just passed through, oh, look at this place, Chateaubriand? Something like that. Out in the French countryside here. Sprint points coming up. 25 points at the sprint point. An additional 50 points at the finish. Take a look at this finish here. It looks just like a nice long straightaway coming into town. Looks like there's probably at least 3 nasty corners they got to take on. So hopefully they stay up right there. We lost Marlon Roosers stage 1. I was really rooting for her just from what I've seen her racing this year. Watched all of the Giro Donne with her in it. Watched some other stuff, the Vuelta Feminine from earlier this year. She had it was just like a slow speed crash. And she was out stage 1. Just on a bridge, just few riders clicked wheels and she was done. We've got a hard right-hand corner across the bridge. Another right, followed by left. And this bend here might cause some issues too before the final shoot. But nice straight finish, so they're not darting in and out of corners. I've seen several crashes at the men's tour. Just little chicanes in the final breakaway. I think there was one in stage 20 when Caden Groves won. Riders, I could see Caden Groves winning and riders crashing in the background. Just a little chicane. It doesn't take much. Come back here. Start rankings. Get to the route. Do the live. And see what we're hearing here. Ooh, Balsamo hoping to challenge the big guns today. Yeah, Liddell Trek. That's their sprinter. So she wants to get up there today. Good amount of road furniture going on here too. Yeah, the gap is slowly coming down. Right, and they are talking here. This is it. Valentina Cavalar, leader of RKBV, she was trying to work her way back with the Roland rider. Oh, there was a crash. They're just talking about it now. Safely returned to the bunch following a crash which also involved Squiban. We saw Maeva Squiban bridge up yesterday. She fought her way up by herself, a UAE rider. Marion Brunel for Team Visma Lisa bike. Okay, so there was a crash. The peloton has now left Brittany, guys. The flags of Brittany still flying. It's the black and white flag with the pine trees up in the top corner here. Even just take a look at this here. Look at this corner, around like a 150-degree corner you got to navigate your way around. Throw some water in. Crash Central. Here's our break of 4. Allison Jackson sitting on the front, probably doing a ton of work. So we'll come back here now. Probably take you over to Biketerra here pretty quick after I read some chats. Like if you guys can. Let's get this shared to everyone. Joe was saying I discussed the channel with the Strava group yesterday. Okay. That's what Don's saying. Stage 1 was short. That's right. It was a short stage, 70K, so they only showed it from start to finish. Julius Caesar. Andrea said, okay, we're talking tennis source, powerful backhand as well. Okay. You should name the Dude, that's what I was thinking, Don. You should name the Tour de France kittens after the top riders of 2025. Yeah. Joey actually, I brought them upstairs for Joey Jojo a couple days ago, and of course she does. She picks them up and she's like this, going like this to them. Are they boys or girls? I'm like, I don't know. But yeah, probably will end up doing that. And again, they were born that day, not during the Tour de France stream, but right after it. It was one of those days I was super motivated. I saw the stream did well. I just grabbed my gear and I jumped right on my bike. And the cat was acting all funky, and she was on camera earlier. Something was up, and it was 3 kittens. Yeah, main Andre sponsors Nike and Nikon cameras, right? He always did those camera commercials. The Bike Terra graphics and layout is looking great. Yeah, dude, it is. I wrote it yesterday. Just a nice quick route. Kind of beat me up. Kim Lascelles, the French TV doesn't start coverage until later. Not enough money to start saying, okay, gotcha. Yeah, so I'll have to figure that out every day, guys. VPN Australia live in 1 minute. Okay. Yeah, they do show female men's avatars on Bike Terra. Okay, trying to back guys. Still looking about 50-50 for Breakaway versus Sprint. Oh yeah, Don's here. It can be a channel segment. Collins Command Center Reno by Vingago Home Renovations. Exactly. Niagara region. This is Anna from the Niagara region here in Canada, St. Catharines. Good morning, Colin, and everyone watching. Anna, great to have you on board. Guys, I'm going to start calling you guys the OG watchers of the Tour de France FEMMES. OG, I had to explain it to Joey. Original gangster. Just means you're one of the original members. That's all it means. I'm surprised you didn't know that. All the people that are here at the beginning, the true supporters, the true lovers of Tour de France FEMMES. Okay. Julius Caesar, cracking Poggy's armor. He absolutely wanted to win, but Wout dropped him, saying he didn't need to win. It's just an excuse. Yeah, I honestly believe Poggy was trying to win. Remember, they said on the 4th passage that GC was already done. But I'm still shocked that Poggy went after it. Because what if he would have crashed and been laying on the side of the road with, like, say, a broken leg? He didn't finish the Tour de France. So I don't understand. There must have been a rule. Okay, guys, we'll neutralize the GC right at the 4th passage on the Champs-Élysées there. But you still got to finish the race. You got to complete the full event. So I bet you UAE, I wonder if we're going to hear in the next week that UAE was like screaming at him, do not do this. Trying to follow Wout van Aert on those cobbles in that soaking wet. I was like, dude, come on. And I watched every second of it, guys. And I was just mind blown by Wout. That's the Wout I know. That's the Wout I want to see. For the women's tour, have the women riders start much earlier and ahead of the men's, where the men's can close down the women's riders to the finish. Dude, that may not be a bad idea. Think how many more fans they'd have watching. Or yeah, just have them run it ahead. It's kind of like some of the events they do. You can ride ahead of the tour. It's usually a day ahead though. But yeah, stage these events. Use the same courses. You don't even have to do the full event. Because some people are saying, why aren't the women doing the full length of the Tour de France? They're not really doing the Tour de France. They're different events. There's a women's event and there's a men's event. Oh, we're looking at a hippodrome here. Big track. I guess it's for horse racing maybe. And yeah, like say if the men are doing 200K and the women decide they want to do a 100K route, well, have them finish at the 100K point. I think that could work maybe. They'd have to like pick stages carefully. They'd need like, twice the staging area for the buses and all that kind of stuff. But then there would be more fans there already. Yeah, it'd be great. I think that could work. So get the women's race out 2 or 3 hours ahead. Have them race by. Start the men's race. Probably wouldn't want them to get caught. Only because crashes between the men's and the women's race. But yeah, have them finished. And then probably have to have rules in place like, hey, if you're an hour behind and the men are coming, you're going to be out of the race. You're going to be outside time limit. Geography question. How far is Slovakia from Slovenia? Dude, aren't they beside each other? I'm really struggled. Those countries have changed so much. They split so many times. Lottie Kopecky back in the team cars here. SD Works Pro Time, just getting a bottle. She's picking up a couple bottles here. She's being a bottle carrier today. Jams 2 bottles at the back of her jersey. Yeah, Dawn, I knew you catch that. A good Chateaubriand. It's actually Chateaubriand here, but close enough. They are waiting for SD Works to close to chase. Probably will start chasing at 30 kilometers with 5 minutes gap. So they're at 3:30 right now, guys. Let me just jump in here so you got some more fun animations to look at. Jump in. Wow, there's someone on the course too, guys. I love this. I will show this to you here. So let's let it populate in. And now I will turn it on for you guys. Boom, here we go, folks. Again, guys, if you're sitting at home wondering, yeah, I could ride a bike. Dude, be just like me. Just like me. 2017, Joey Jojo looks at me, she goes, why don't you ride a bike? You used to ride bikes. In the first 7 years that Joey knew me, we met in 2010, I never rode a bike. I think I went outside on a mountain bike a couple times because I did have a mountain bike out in the barn. So I went on that. I went out there to ride it, and the shock was completely seized. I went and got it fixed at Cal Cycle down the road here. The weirdest, coolest bike shop at the same time. It's in a gigantic chicken barn. So it's like a building that's like 300 feet long. Just oodles of bikes in there. And they fixed my bike up for me, dirt cheap. Then I think I went and bought a road bike within a week. But yeah, if you're watching the cycling, it's so easy to get involved. Maybe you're afraid of crashing. You ride inside. Ride inside. We got these 4 riders still in the breakaway, guys. Why else would you ride inside? Convenience. The bike's right here. I know you can see the handlebars right now. I could be on this bike, obviously if I turn the camera off, I could be on this bike in about 3 or 4 minutes. Run upstairs, grab 1 bottle. I got all my cycling gear up in this top corner here in the 10x10 Cube Command Center. Cycling shoes are on the floor right down here. I turn the fan on, which you guys can't see back up here. Sometimes I barely even turn my screen. I just need to see it a little bit. Want to make sure you're actually seeing this. Yep, you are. So I'll come back here. Don't want to jump away too long. I did want to show you guys this. So take a look at this here. We're going to bounce back to the peloton. Hopefully it pops in quick. Let's go to Elise. There she is. Actually showing more riders than before. Wow. I think they've increased that just now. I bet you they're watching in the comments somewhere. Hey, Colin, they probably told me already and I haven't looked at it. We've increased the number of viewers you can look at. So now they're showing 19 in the peloton. It was limited at 12 before. What I'm really interested in showing you guys is you can do this too. Take a look at this person here. This is not a pro cyclist. This is a rider out there doing their own thing. And I can tell that because the speed difference, and it actually shows their power. This rider's putting out 144 watts right now, 145 watts. Thierry Guerrero. Thierry, thank you for being, I guess, my guinea pig to show this. Riding at 2 watts per kilo, 1.7 watts per kilo here. Whereas the group here, they're probably riding more like 4 and 5 watts per kilo. Like pro level. So this rider is doing the course at the same time as the pros. I think with Bike Terror, you can slide, and I've never done this. You don't have to do the full route. You could just pick, I want to do this chunk. I want to ride with the pros. Actually, I'd really like to do that too. I'd love to jump on as the pros in a real race situation and get a real draft and sit. I'm going to do that. That's my next thing I want to do. That would be so fun. And they said even later, again, everyone, if you can, if you like Bike Terror and you want to get started on it, get in there. Ask me any questions. I know just enough about it to get you started on it. Get a subscription. Support them. Again, like I said, subscription for me is $5.99 a month. That's it. The other subscriptions that are out there, good platforms too, they're more of 4 to 5 times that amount. So if you just want to get started, you don't want to be hit by a car, you don't want to freeze in the wintertime, you don't want to get soaked in the fall or the spring, you don't want to get cooked alive in the summer when it's over 100, 105 Fahrenheit, wherever you live in the world, this is how you do it. And add in the convenience factor, and add in the fact that you can also ride in France today. Or if you're in France, you can ride in the US today. If you're in Europe, you could ride Mount Lemmon today. Brutal climb. I've done it 3 times now. 41 kilometers, 5% gradient. Maybe 4.7% gradient. So it's not steep, but it just goes on forever and will just destroy your soul. It will destroy your soul. But I've done it 3 times. So really cool to see this rider out here doing this. Riding, 32, 33K an hour. Here's the pros. They're cruising along at 50K an hour. They're separated by about 800 meters. Just want to show it to you guys quick because this is just, how do I put it this good? This is a normal civilian out here doing their best. And these are the pro athletes. So I don't want to focus on like, hey, look how good these guys are compared to that rider. But yeah, thought you guys would like that. That's what you can do on Bike Terra. And you can have full camera control like I do. I love it. There's actually different camera views you can toggle through as you're riding. Okay, I'm going to catch up here, guys. I'm really far behind again. Not as bad as a few days ago, though. Slovakia is close to Chechnya, previously Czech. Yeah, it's all split apart there. Those countries are split so many times. I struggle with it, too. Flags are similar, I believe, as well. Again, so many countries have this red, white, and blue thing going on. Yep, Jackson's the leader of that big break. That's how she won Roubaix. Yeah, so guys, remember, Allison Jackson at the front has won the women's Paris-Roubaix. Oh, she did that with 6 riders. Okay, I didn't know she did it with 6 riders. I definitely knew she won Paris-Roubaix. Dawn, did Poggy really want to win Stage 1? He didn't even get out of his saddle. Wet cobbles are very dangerous. Yeah, I watched a replay this morning. When Wout went up the top of he kind of went over the top of the climb. Remember that climb was only 1.1 kilometers long? When he went up over the top, you could see Poggy. If you watch closely, he was working, but Poggy does sit a lot. I think it's kind of changing again. It used to be everyone talked about, oh, you always stand when you're attacking. He sits a lot when he diesels up to power, and he's got good sitting power. He sat power. Wout just pulled out 10, 15 meters. I knew Wout had to look back at him, and he turned his head and just kept powering on. But yeah, for Poggy to race those cobbles and potentially crash out, break his collarbone, break a leg, and not finish the Tour de France, what would they have done? Would they have just carried him to the finish line and say, here's the yellow jersey? I don't know what they would have done. Again, I'm waiting to hear something in the next week that someone's going to say, yeah, UAE did not want him doing that. So we've got our 4 riders still up front. Peloton's now 2.43 kilometers back. So they are bringing it back now, guys. They are bringing it back. Out in the countryside here, so not a lot to show you. I'll just bounce back to... Let's go on Paladin here, which is probably Paladin, I would imagine. Again, they're all out in the country here, guys. Country riding here. So it's just going to be trees everywhere. Yeah, so guys, if you're interested, if you've got a bike trainer at home and you want to ride and you're kind of, we could do a ride together. Actually, do you know what? There's a guy in the chat. I haven't seen him yet today. Ian Holmes. He's from the Philippines. We are doing a ride on another platform together next Sunday. I'm doing it at 5 in the morning. Okay, this is kind of cool to see here. Here is the catch of the main Peloton against our Bike Terra user. So really cool to see this, actually. This is what you could do on Bike Terra. Obviously, this is live. I have heard that they're going to have basically the ability that you could reload riders later and use them in your own route that you want to ride. So let's say you want to ride against Demi Vollering 3 weeks from now on this course. The potential's there to do that. I don't know if it's going to be implemented or not. So the Bike Terra rider did look awesome. Awesome. She's trying to hang there with him. I don't know if this is let's see. I think if they've got their avatar selected correctly, this is a male rider. Male rider here hanging on with the Peloton. Look at the wattage he's putting out here. 260 watts now. Hanging on. He's got the draft. I think this is really cool. I think this is so cool here. So we've got a male rider Bike Terra user here. in the peloton, trying to hang on here. I'm really interested to see the draft, guys. Look at the profile on the left-hand side. You can see the draft there. He's drifting back now, so he's losing draft. It's a 20, it's a 19. These riders will pull ahead of him. And his draft number should go up here now. Should go up. He's really left power. This rider hung with the female pros here for a little bit. Yeah, the draft number's coming back up now. And I think he's going to get spat out the back. Good job, dude. Whoever you are, I don't know this person. Hung in there. So that's what you could do. I think that's awesome. Let me know what you guys think of that. Yesterday, guys, we got to 108. We got 75 now. I would love to get to 108 viewers today. I think we'll get there. Trivia time. Trivia time from Anna here at the Niagara region. In 2019, what is the name of the female... Oh. Colin? In 2019, what is the name of the female Canadian cyclist at the course by the Tour de France? So, guys, I think that's when they had the one-day... This is about the only part of this trivia I should know. That's when they used to do a one-day event for the Women's Tour de France. It's before the Tour de France FEMMES. So it's gone through a few incarnations. I think that's what Anna's talking about here. And had a podium finish and placed second. Anna, I would know. I would have no. Clara Hughes? I don't know. I just don't know. So hopefully someone else knows that answer. Dream, I'm not against what Poggy did. That's how he gets millions of endorsements, because of his aggressiveness and a reason cycling popular. He's giving back to cycling. Okay, true. Kirkman. Okay. I look it up, lol. Okay, so yeah, I wouldn't have known that. For the U.S. Pro Cycling Series that used to run out of Pennsylvania, the women's event would run concurrently with the men's event, just a few minutes apart. Okay, so they've done it, Dawn. So, Dawn, would they have it so that the women were done and then the men would start? Concurrent means at the same time. What happened when the groups kind of schmozzle together? Love the national jersey Allison is wearing. Robert's back. Good morning. Bike racing again. How great is this? It's awesome, dude. It's awesome. Dawn here's asking, guys, I really like you to get involved in Inside Cycling with me. My channel started as me doing tutorial videos. Then it became a bit of race commentary videos. Then when I got better internet, I was able to have my camera on and I would lead group rides. Some of these group rides were very easy to do. Some were harder. Some it had me racing. I'm watching two riders out the back right now. Looks like the green jersey group is out the back, guys. There's two riders at the back right now. I'm actually going to switch back for a second, guys. I need to get some data here. Let's just see this. We're back here. Yeah, green jersey. Looks like a mechanical. Marianne Voss, teammate here. Someone could help me say that name. How do you say the last name? AGT. AGT, Alberta Government Telephones, before it became privatized. Someone can give me a phonetic spelling. Ogd, maybe? Colin, for an indoor bike setup, what type of technology do you need? Dude, you don't need much. You can run most of the cycling apps on any phone. The hardest one, Bike Terra, you can run on your phone. Zwift, you can run on your phone. Ruvi, you can run on your phone. Ruvi's video. So that's the big difference between Ruvi, how it kind of stands out from the rest. You do need to download the video routes. You can stream them, but the number one thing I see is people going, how come my video, because it's streaming. And then they'll say, yeah, but dude, I get 100 megabytes per second. Doesn't matter. They're not serving you 100 megabytes a second. Has to come all around the world to get to you. So you download your routes. Dude, Dawn, you really don't need a lot of technology. You need a phone. So I'm going to say all of them. PC is probably your best choice. You don't need a high-end PC. I used to run Ruvi on this little tiny laptop I'm using here. I've got a secondary laptop that runs it no problem. I've ran Ruvi on this little laptop. My little laptop, I can run Zwift on there. I can run Training Peaks on there. Bike Terra is so easy to run on these. It's designed to be browser-based. There's no downloads. They did tell me now there is an app. I guess it's maybe... I'll have to install it and find out. Still 50-50 right now for Breakaway versus Sprint Win. And you can see here Marianne's got back on. So that was probably just a quick mechanical. Maybe she needed a bike change. They sent one teammate back to hang out with her there. Here's our group. What is the gap now? The gap now, still 3 minutes. So they've taken a minute off it. So they're going to have to try to pull back a minute here before the sprint. 3 minutes to the sprint point. So yeah, super easy tech. You need a phone, a tablet. Any tablet will do it. You need some Wi-Fi at home. You need a bike, and you need a bike trainer. Bike trainer pricing has totally changed. It used to be back in the day, a Tax Neo TT like I have would be $1,900, $2,000 Canadian for me. Now you can pick them up for like $1,100, $1,200. That's brand new. You can get awesome trainers starting like $350, $400. Get a Wahoo Kicker Core. It's like probably the best priced overall trainer. Watching Marianne work her way up through the field now. She's not hanging on the back here. She's back. She doesn't get back to the peloton and sit on the back. She's getting to the front right away. Oh, so I must have had a Starlink reboot there apparently. Something stuttered. Hoping we're live. Getting questions here. Yeah, I look live. I think so. Yeah, it could have been a Starlink or maybe just a YouTube. Okay, Don, my friend has an Echelon bike with a tablet attached to handlebars. It's like a fancy spin bike. Could test be used for Zwift bike tier? You can. So a lot of spin bikes can sync to the platforms. The problem is you won't have the automatic resistance. So like if you were to go to a spin class, great workout. I like smart trainers way better though. If you were to tell me that you were going to buy a spin bike versus a smart trainer, I'd be like, no, don't do that. Get the smart trainer. In fact, you could get a smart trainer set up. Most of us have a bike laying around. Even if you had to buy a brand new bike, buy a used bike. $700, $800. Buy a trainer, $300, $400. It's going to be half the price of a Peloton. Seriously. And then you're going to be able to ride every bump that you see these women riding right now. All the bumps, all the categorized climbs. As long as they're on the platforms, you could simulate that. You can't simulate that on the other platforms. So yeah, you would be able to take a spin bike, hook it up to Zwift, but it would just be a pan flat course. You'd see all the worlds. But to me, why even bother doing that? It might as well just be completely fake then. Because the beauty of these platforms to me is that, like yesterday, I rode in Victoria. It's 12 hours from here for me to get there. Today, I don't know where I'm going to ride. I might ride in France today. So that's what I like about it a lot. Okay, I think I did see it stall out there on my PC. Okay, Robert started looking into smart trainers yesterday. That's all on you, Colin. Even watched a Very Dull podcast with 4 guys going deep into the weeds of software updates. I plugged Icy Dude. Thanks, dude. I've got a few videos where I reviewed the platforms. I don't even know how you'd find them right now. I should put a link here somewhere. I did tell Joey I would do one right after this. Like basically have a camera looking at my gear. Because some people don't even know what the gear looks like. People think I have this incredible fancy setup with like a $12,000 bike. I don't ride that one on my trainer. I save my good bikes for outside whenever I go outside. Joe, yeah, guys, it's very easy to get into, and honestly, you could get like a Wahoo Kicker Core, probably like your best overall starter. I think they sell them for less than $500. I think $400 or $500. You might even be able to find a used one. Okay, so Joe's jumping out now. Joe, thanks for being here. We're just going to move this down a little bit. Guys, we're 2 minutes 54 seconds between the breaks. 30 kilometers to the intermediate sprint. It's probably more like 27 kilometers to the intermediate sprint now. They're slowly bringing them back. They are going up a bit of a climb right now, Group 1 versus Group 2. So that gap might come down a little bit more here. These guys are climbing in Group 1. Group 2 is in a flat section. Someone was saying no sound for me, cutting out bad. How's the sound for everyone else? Yeah, it's probably just your YouTube, dude. Oh, So that must have been the Starlink reboot. I've got my sound on, guys. I'm going to check this here just to make sure. Yeah, my mic is working. Hopefully it's settled down by now. I think it has. Okay, that's still on there. We're going to stick here for now, guys. Then I'll jump back into Bike Terror here right away. Dream had no sound for a bit. So Aeroforce had no sound. Dude, just let it... Hopefully, Aeroforce, welcome aboard for one. And hopefully that settles down for you. Yeah, okay, so there it is, guys. Someone said earlier, Starlink reset. Guys, I use Starlink Internet. I think that was Dawn that saw that. So maybe it's all set up again now. Good morning. Audio is fine here from Marcella. Marcella's back in the mix. Great to have you. All good for the sound. Sound good for me now. Awesome. Aeroforce, where are you from? How long have you been following cycling? Fred's asking if it's buffering. Andy Ing here. Kim for yellow. Ale Maurice. Okay, Niagara region. Leah Kirchman. That name sounds familiar to me. I don't really know who the cyclist is, but good trivia. Yeah, guys, anyone got any cycling trivia? Drop it in here too. Dream now. Sounds good. Yeah, guys. Probably just my internet buffering at home. Could very well be mine. Could be YouTube. Could be network traffic. They're getting closer. Aeroforce just jumped in. I'm going to we'll take a quick peek back to Bike Terror here. Just so I can show you their locations on screen. Ooh, they're out in the countryside. It looks great, guys. Yeah, it looks awesome right now. I love it. Let's get this on. There you go. Here we go with our cycling application, our indoor cycling application. This looks like a farm operation here we're looking at. Ooh, I can't see them on the map though. Trying to see where they are on the map. Okay, there they are. We're just off map. I must have moved it before. So there's some kind of big structure here we're looking at. I don't know if it's a cell tower. Maybe it's wind generation. Not sure. The map on the bottom corner too. When you're doing your own rides training, I used this yesterday. You can actually turn the map off and just see a path. Probably not the best thing to use when you're going 180K, whatever it is we're doing today. Keep it in the map mode. But I only did a 16-kilometer route yesterday. So yeah, looking back, that big structure is probably this thing we're seeing on map here. Whatever this is. I don't know what that is. So it is showing we're out in the countryside here, traveling along. I'll jump back to the peloton. We'll hit Marianne Voss. She was just out the back before. And I wonder if we still have our one rider out there. I don't see them here. They might have just ridden along for a little bit to see what it was like. I would love to know if that's what that rider was doing. Because that's something I would do. Like, okay, I'm going to jump in and let them catch me and see how long I can hang on. Which looked like to be about 10 seconds. Okay. Don saying he just dropped off and connected again. Okay. So guys, some kind of internet issue here. Still got 45 people here, guys. Love everyone that's here right now. Sac Vermerdy is asking for 3D, please. So, Sac Vermerdy, where are you from? Hey, Air Force, where are you from, too? So, guys, this, again, I know you guys are brand new here. I've never seen these names before. This is a cycling app that you can use inside to work out at home, at your convenience. I'm able to pull the data. There's another huge tower coming up in the distance there. I can see it now. Oh, that's the same tower. These guys, because we're in the peloton, obviously, we're now getting to that same point. So you can see how it's rendering all the objects we've already seen. What I'll do is I'll back out here. There's that big tower in the distance. And when we go by on the map on the bottom right-hand side, you're going to see that same little, it looks like a telecommunications tower to me or something. Here's Pauline Ferrand Privot here. About halfway through the course, guys. Get to see the draft indicator here. So yeah, you guys can use this same application too. I think there's been some people just using it to see where the riders are on course. Again, it started out as a training application for exercise. And all of a sudden, like I don't think I even finished that earlier. I was saying to a friend of mine, Steven Cycles, last night. Ooh, there's that really good climber there for Sudal. Really good climber. I must look her up. Let me jump to that right now. I'm just watching her on screen right now. Let's go to the teams. We'll go to the official classification here and go to teams for Sudal. This rider, Justine. I'm not going to even try to say her last name. I think it might have been the Donnie. She might have won polka dot jersey. I think so. Or maybe that was the FEMMES from last year. Might have been FEMMES from last year. If Dream's still here, she'll know. The route. Let's get back here, guys. See if we got any updates. No updates yet from Tour de France FEMMES. I'm going to do the updates here. Drew Schaefer's back. Just saying hi, Colin. Off to work in 15 minutes. And this flat stage offers me an out. I'll catch up tomorrow. Yeah, dude. Absolutely. No problem, dude. Thanks for hanging out with us. And thanks for dropping in. If you know anyone that's interested in Tour de France FEMMES, just let them know, guys. People have actually dropped in and said, hey, someone sent me here. Aeroforce, thanks for the welcome and the coverage. I've been lurking while I work. Okay, yeah, dude, I got to remember, lots of people are working. I'm going to dust off the trainer mountain bike. Used to be a runner. I'm in Southern Illinois. Dude, nice. Can I ask what kind of trainer you have? Is it an older style one? Smart trainer? Doesn't really matter. Well, it does matter. But just to get you going again, I think a lot of people just fire up their old, what I would call a wind load trainer. People in the UK call them all turbos because it sounds like a turbo going off in your head. It sounds like a jet engine going off. Then they're like, okay, now I'm going to get the smart trainer, use the software, and simulate all the gradients. So this week I've committed to doing the Legends of the Tour with my good buddy Ruben. And I had a look at it this morning at, I don't know, 4:30 this morning. I'm like, I'm going to die. We have to do, I think we're doing La Plana. We're doing Hautacam. There's 5 climbs we got to do. I'm so out of shape right now for this. Okay. I used to be a runner. Okay, Donson, he used to be a runner too, 60 miles per week. Wow. Took a toll on my knees after years, so I switched to cycling. Better on these. Yeah, absolutely. As long as you're not outside, cycling is zero impact. Coffee. Outside of maybe grinding too much in a big gear, I have no problems with that. Dream here. AG Insurance team suddenly a top tier team now. Ziegart didn't even make the team. Oh, Poggy's, is it his wife? I wasn't sure if it was just his girlfriend or his partner, whatever you want to call it. So she didn't make, that's Urska. She didn't make the team. Or Moolman, okay, I do know that name. And 19-year-old De Shepper. Gigante wasn't supposed to make it, but she's suddenly the number one, maybe? Why don't we do that again, guys? I'll come back here and we'll take a look at the whole Sudal team here. Yeah, so I know Justine here is quite a climber. There's Gigante, very good. I would say she's more of a GC contender. Verhulst Wild, Vandenveld, that's a classic name from the past. Plumer's here, and here's the big gun sprinter right here, Kim Lacourt. Also got S. Boussint. So that's the AG team. Remember, only 7 riders on these teams. Now down to 2 minutes and 47 seconds. Once they get closer, I'll throw Bike Terra back on because we won't see them now with the draw-in distance. You wouldn't even be able to see them if it was infinite draw-in distance at this point. They're still too far apart. Okay, Dream saying that, second best climber next to Demi. She made the team. Probably Moolman gave it. Okay, are you talking about Justine being the second best climber? Or Gigante? Just the way I'm reading that, looks like you're continuing. Yeah, it looks like it's continued on. So Gigante is the second best climber. Gigante, fun to watch. Tiny little beast of climbing. Okay, so Robertson, so Gigante. I think in the Girodonna, I saw her on a lot of attacks climbing. I think it was her. I think she won a stage there too. That's all kind of blurring together now, guys. But awesome stuff here. Back to the race. 2 minutes, 49 seconds. Slightest winds. So strange, at the men's tour, we had crosswinds galore at the beginning. And we're just not getting it here in the women's tour. I guess we're in a different location. We were actually just on the outskirts of Belgium for the men's tour. But I would have expected some of these to be windy. As we go closer inland, probably less effect of the crosswinds. So, but I love seeing crosswind action. I love seeing the Belgian teams and the Dutch. They know how to handle it. That's what they're used to. Always windy there. Dawn, each of my 10, 50-mile running sessions would be followed up but with a each of my 10 to 50-mile running sessions would be followed with a 2.5-mile cool down walk. We would be more like 75 miles per week with one rest day. Hey, Dawn, I don't know if you know this, but you can actually use a treadmill on Zwift. So if you're interested, like I'm riding on Zwift. I probably will ride Zwift today. I've got the streak thing going. Yeah, I will ride Zwift because I'm doing a Zwift race commentary here 12:45 my time, so 4 hours from now. And so I'll be riding my bike on Zwift, and you'll see people walking and running down the side of the road. The same course I'm on, they're on. They now have smart treadmills. So I don't think they have to. I don't know how they do the gradients at home. If it's automatic, I think it would have to be a pretty high-end smart treadmill. But basically, you can get a speed sensor that communicates via Bluetooth or ANT+. It's a better communication system. It just doesn't go very far. And it'll translate that speed over to Zwift. And you can go running on Zwift. Ooh, Diane's here. Okay, so trivia. Yeah, good one here. I did this a few days ago too, Diane. Yeah, you're right. Diane shared here. First American to win the Tour was not Greg LeMond. It was Marianne Martin, who I don't know, in 1984. I know there was a Tour de France women's in 1984, though. First one was 1955. Diane, my mistake a few days ago was, and I did correct it. I said the closest ever win at a Tour de France was 8 seconds. Greg LeMond, Laurent Fignon. And then I was corrected, rightfully so. The closest ever win at a Tour de France was last year for the women's Tour de France. I guess is in a stage race format. I don't know about the older ones. It was 4 seconds between Kasia and Demi Vollering. But yeah, good trivia there, Diane. Yeah, Dawn, it really is. So just go on YouTube and look up some Zwift videos. Look up Zwift running. Again, you know, Dawn, you used to run outside a lot. You said it was too hard on your knees. The impact on the treadmill is a lot better than the impact on that pavement outside. You can watch Lionel Sanders. He has multiple different trainers. I think he had 2 different treadmills set up. One was always in his garage on some of his old videos. And he goes, when I'm feeling a bit beat up, he goes, I run on this treadmill. He goes, it has better bounce to it. So maybe you get back into running inside. Gigante's problem is she always starts at the back of the peloton on the start of the climb. She can't ride it. Oh, okay, so maybe she doesn't feel comfortable being inside the peloton. Seeing a lot of little love hearts go out here. I'm going to pass some out here. We've got the love hearts going everywhere for you guys. Yeah, guys, all these inside apps are really cool. Still have our 4 riders out front, guys. 2 minutes, 36 seconds. Just a quick image here from the tour itself. They really haven't put any video up. It's like they're not providing a lot of coverage today, that's for sure. I can see the full stream over here, which I can't show you. This looks like a Latimer on the front right now. That would be the Archaea B&B Hotels rider. Yeah, Latimer. Clemence Latimer, Archaea B&B Hotels. 101st overall. Take a look at that. Allison Jackson is 69th overall. Sarah Martin, 128th for Movistar. And Catalina Soto Campos, 140th. So really no threat at all to the GC overall. Probably going to bring them back. These sprint teams behind are going to have to really fire it up now. You know what? There's 25 at the sprint point. There's 50 points at the end. There might be a decision, hey man, how hard do we want to work to pull them back for the sprint point? We can fight for the 50 at the end. I could see that going on. Renzo's asking here, can Lorena Vibes take the stage 3? Some people won't like my answer, but absolutely yes. Absolutely yes, guys. I will do this here. So it looks like I'm pretty far behind on my stream here. I'm actually trying to see my YouTube stream at the same time. I'm going to try to refresh it. Guys, I'm still here. Sorry about that. I didn't actually click in and out. I was trying to show you the time gaps here. Okay, we'll come back here quickly. I was looking at my YouTube stream and going, oh, I'm still there. So yeah, again, 2 minutes, 37 seconds. Will they go for the sprint point here? Will the sprint teams do all the work to bring them back right now? I think they might let them get through there. Sprint points coming. Sprint points not until 124 kilometers. I like how they're interesting today too. They don't have the bonus time spot out on course. They had bonus time out on course yesterday. Today we only have 10, 6, and 4 seconds at the finish. So yeah, I'm seeing myself fixing things now on screen there. Yeah, so yeah, the answer to your question, Renzo, can Lorena Vibes take the stage 3? Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. Total beast of a sprinter. I think hands down and away the best sprinter here. She's always there. So let's see how it goes. That's what she's going to want to do today. How does she sit in the rankings here? Rankings for green jersey. Let's take a look at that. We'll go to stage 2. General ranking of points. Should be that now. She's in second place. She's only 4 points out of first. Team Visma versus Team SD Works. And then we got the Sudal team, AG Insurance here in third place. There's 75 points on tap right now. So you can see first place rider only has 71. 75 today. So anyone could show up. Maybe there's another sprinter lurking further back that could just jump right into the scene today. Just going to have a good look at this and see how this is going to change by the end. Come back to the stage here. Dawn, I did the treadmill thing during COVID. I had 1 hour sessions, 6 miles an hour at 6% incline. I called it 60 by 6 by 6. Yeah, Dawn, think about it. You could do that with a virtual world too. So I think for treadmills and running, I think Zwift might be the only one to do that. I think. Ruby used to and they abandoned it. Just didn't have enough people using it. Robert, can Vibes be stopped? Can SD Works bring back 2.5 minutes over 50K by themselves? Who will help them? Definitely they can bring back 2 minutes. 100%. According to the master, Phil Liggett himself, 1 kilometer over 10 minutes is very easy to do. Once the peloton's working hard. They know how to time it. So they could easily pull them back. Or can they pull back 2 minutes over, what is it, maybe 10 kilometers right now? Probably not. Unless they go all out right now, I think they're just going to let these riders up front take the 25 points and then contest the 50 at the end today. It's 23 degrees out there, guys. 50.8K remaining, and the winds are just nothing. 3.9 kilometers an hour. From what I've seen, Vibes looks unstoppable. But they will bring them back for the finish. That's right. Kim's got it right here. The front 4 won't matter in the points race. So they're all content to let them just take the points. How much do these points pay out, though? Okay, so there will be a secondary sprint. So first, second, third, and fourth, they're going to take 25 through 15th. The other riders will be going after sprint points there, though. So, you know, if you're not even in the sprint points standings right now, like who is it? Oh, I know who it is. Basalmo. Not in the sprint top 10 of the sprint points right now. Where is she? Apparently she's a good sprinter. I don't see her at all here. So she's kind of missed. There she is. She's way down in 35th place with 3 points. If she was to dominate the next 2 sprints, she could be at the top almost. There's only 50 at the finish. And by the time they go through the next checkpoint, the sprint point, there'll only be 13. She wouldn't be at the very top, but she would be in the running again. And it said earlier today, this Liddell Trek rider wants to participate and get into the green jersey competition. So yeah, those front 4 will be absorbed. They can't catch them in the next distance here. It's 2 minutes 20 and 10 kilometers. That's not going to happen. SD Works can chase 3 minutes and 30K. Except if there are 8 escapees. Yeah, so plan on like 1 minute per 10 kilometers they can bring back. And that's the same as the men. If the breakaway is bigger, as Dream's saying here, they can hold on longer. So the bigger the break, all 4 riders at the front, they're taking like 25% pulls, or they should be. The people in the peloton, there's 100 of them there plus. Actually, there's 150 of them there, I think. Let's take a look. 142. Half that peloton sitting on the back doing a quarter of the work that the front riders are doing, or 40% of the work. Just getting pulled along here. Okay. It says Kristen Faulkner's battling hard, has a Lawner plate and is battling on several months after a crash yesterday, ongoing sickness. Yeah. So yeah, she did have a tough day yesterday. She was off the back for quite a ways. Okay, so we'll stick here. I'm going to jump back into Bike Terrier real quick. Yeah, so these sprint teams, it's their job to bring the Breakaway back. If they want the sprint points, get up there, start working. Interesting, though, one of the best sprinters, Kim LaCourte, she's in the yellow jersey right now. So she will be working to help bring it back. She wants the sprint points, too. I'm hoping Dream can answer this question here. Can Marion Brunel be in the top two? I'll have to look that up. Lottie Kopecky worrying about 20 pounds of water. Oh, bringing bottles up there? Yeah, exactly. I saw that earlier. Basalmo is the second seed. Third is Voss, but Vibes is so far ahead of those two. Okay. Yeah, so Basalmo being like kind of the second best, she needs to start showing up and getting into the sprints because right now she's not had much success in the sprints. She's only got 3 points in the green jersey competition. Robert, world champion domestique. Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. Lottie Kopecky is now currently acting as a world champion domestique, hauling all that water forward. Let me get back over here. Maybe I can see a replay of that going on. Going to get to the live feature here. And keep this rolling, guys. Keep this rolling. Really impressed. We've got 53 people here watching right now, guys. Let's share this with our friends. Get the video out there to others by liking the video. And it's 8:35 in the morning for here. We still got 50K to go. I think this 47K. This might be a good time for a nature break, coffee refill for me. So if you guys can all just chill out here for a second, maybe what I should do is go into... we might do this quickly. We're going to go into this quickly here, just so you guys can see something different on screen. Oh, looks like Matt's here too. I'm not seeing the front group right now for some reason. Here's Elise Chabet, Kim LaCourte. Okay, guys, I'm going to do this for you as I go grab another coffee here. We'll do that quick. We will turn this on. I didn't turn it off by mistake last time, so hang out in Bike Terror for a little bit. I need about 90 seconds to get up there and grab that coffee. Still seeing 4 riders in the front here. And they're out in the countryside here, so let's just hang out. And I'll be right back. Okay, riders, sorry about the delay there. Switched up, we're going with the water now. I realized I'll be riding right after this, so I want a little bit of water in me before then. Probably drink too much coffee here. We are watching Miriam Bunel on screen right now. She's 45th overall. Someone asked a question about that earlier. So here is our group. I am going to just quickly jump out, guys, because I'm going to do a quick reset on it. I'm not seeing the front four right now. And that could just be data issues coming through. 44.4 kilometers go, 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Actually, I think Marion Bunel is sitting on the back of the peloton right now. Yeah, so 2 minutes, 40 seconds. They can pull this back anytime they want. They're just leaving it. Let those guys hang out there all day long. I'm going to try to get this going back over here. I'm going to exit this. I'm going to spectate again. Wow, that's bright. I never thought my eyes would get so burnt out doing this. And okay, we do have the leading group now. Here's Allison Jackson here. I'll turn this on for a little bit so I can catch up in the chat. So 5-6 riders went the absolute wrong way around that turn. Not going to hurt them too bad. And we'll come back here. I actually like just having this on because I like to play with the camera. So really easy to use camera. So if you were to ride this yourself, you would be looking in the bottom left-hand corner of the screen and there's a little camera icon. You just toggle it quickly with your mouse. It'll give you different views. You can actually do a first-person view. So it'll just show your handlebars with your hands on your handlebars. This is our front four. It's 2 kilometers back now to the peloton behind them. So I'm just going to let the camera hang out here for a little bit with them. Actually, I still like to control it. We can do an overhead look here. We can see what's coming up down the road. You can see out into these huge fields out here. And if you're wondering, well, how do I know this is real? This is real. Take a look at the map here. You can see we're out in these gigantic fields here. There's no real towns nearby here. Let's see. Right now, they're passing buildings to the right. Can we actually see them? Would we see them? Yeah, they're right there. So there's some buildings out in that field over there that correlates with that map perfectly. So, love that. So that's where all the stuff you're seeing rendered here for you, that's where it's getting the data from. And again, we're going to be out in the countryside for a little bit here. Kind of in the center part of France. So let's just zoom in here with the riders, and I'm going to jump back into the chat here. Marianne Vos is in the main peloton, GC peloton. Robert saying Lottie looks as tired as the men's world champion. Yeah, absolutely. She already went into the saying she's not going to be in GC contention. Alviso, where is Marianne Vos? In the GC peloton, dude, absolutely fine. She was off the back earlier, just the mechanical. Got back on, no problem. Robert, I don't know. Allison Action Jackson up front on a flat stage, powering a small group, Paris-Roubaix vibes. If ST Works wants to win, so they better start getting busy. I could see that too. She knows what it takes to win in a breakaway. There are people that are like absolute breakaway artists. They feel comfortable going in the breakaway. They know they're comfortable with what they're riding. They know how to push. Again, it all comes down to training. I can hear the dogs awake right now. Joey Jojo must be up and ready, going for work. Dream, Bunel can be, if I'm saying that right, can be a top 10 at the end. Especially if Pauline is always at the top of the GC. She is her best climbing domestique. So Bunel will be at her side, and she is young. Yeah, that makes sense. If you're the rider that can hang with the very best rider on the team, you're probably going to be placed quite high as well. Alviso Hassiem, Marianne Vos, dude, I'm going to show you right now since you've asked me twice now, and here she is. We're going to go to Marianne Vos. Here she is. Again, we're using the Bike Terra app to show you the locations of the riders. Get on your bikes later, guys. Get on your bikes. Trust me. You're going to feel like, if you've been off the bike a long time, you're going to feel like absolute garbage the first time. Then after a few weeks, it'll be like, wow. Trust me. It's a mental win. It's a mental win every day. No matter how crappy your day is, you have that mental win. Friends Louis Galino Aguilar. Lorena Vibas, what top? She's in the main GC as well. if I can find her here in this main group, she should show up. Yeah, she's not actually showing up in this group, but she is there. It's only showing 12 riders again right now in the peloton. But the entire peloton's there. That's the limitation right now for Bike Terror, to show the riders. It was showing more this morning. It was showing like 19 riders. So let's just hang out here, catch up to the chat. Visa, who is first now? Overall first is Kim Lacourt. Marianne Vos tied on the same time. On course, there's a group of 4 overall. 4 riders out front today. So remember, each day is a new race. Overall cumulative time. So I'm going to tell you who the GC leader is and who's leading the stage. Robert, just saw EF gathering up front. They're not here to help. SD Works. Looking good for Action Jackson. So Robert, is your guess that EF's going to just get to the front and sit there and slow everything down? Because that's what I would be doing too. I would send everyone up there, be like, okay, when everyone wants to ride 44, you just ride 42. Kind of block the road. They do that, guys. They kind of try to barricade the road. I'm looking at some footage here. See what I see here? Looks like the front 4 are working really well together. No one's slacking in this front 4 group. Just trying to get caught up with it now. They're coming to the sprint point right away. I'm going to go back to this data here just so I can see the point coming. Tour de France site right there. We're back with our main data source. Yeah, they're right at the sprint point now, guys. I'm going to do this here. I'm going to try to cover it myself here, if I can identify all the riders. There's Catalina Soto Campos, Allison Jackson. We got Martin on the front right now for Movistar, and we got the Arkea rider, Vladimir. A lot of road furniture here coming in, guys. They're coming up to the sprint point now. Again, slightly delayed. Okay, awesome. I see some dudes being dragged around. Looks like in a cow. If you know what a calving sled is, that's what it looks like being pulled around. They're being pulled around by something through the wheat fields, and they're like kind of surfing in it. I've seen that a lot this tour, both the men's and the women's. Yeah, they're being pulled by a 4-wheeler quad, French flags flying, kind of surfing on the wheat fields. They got a straw bale in the back too for comfort. So after the sprint point, I think we're about 40K to go to the finish. It's going to start really getting wound up then. They're going to let these 4 riders go through. So they're almost on it, and I'm at whatever delay I have here. I don't want to see what's going on over there. Action, Allison Jackson on the front. Movistar rider Martin second. Vladimir third. 4th place rider Soto Campos. They're just letting Allison Jackson sit on the front. I wonder if they had a quick discussion beforehand. Who's going to take the points? You know that always happens out there. Like, they don't just sit there. There are 4 different teams represented here, 4 different riders. They just don't sit there and not say anything. They're talking the whole time to each other. They just roll through the sprint point, guys. Allison Jackson first would be, if that is the, yeah, they're through the sprint point there. Allison Jackson first. I could see Soto Campos was at the end. Martin, I think, oh, okay, 2 white jerseys. Arkea B&B would have been 3rd place through. I'm going to check the sprint points right now. Here we go. Soto Campos. See, these are the 2 white jerseys I'm looking at. You can see on screen right now. So I saw Allison Jackson first. I saw the Vladimir from Arkea B&B, and then 2 white jerseys. I was kind of like, I'm not really sure anymore. Just having a quick look here. Wow, you know what's funny in that picture? Take a look at the Movistar rider. Are they on disc brakes or not? Because to me, the other 3 disc brakes show up perfectly and hers don't. So that's a Movistar rider there. That's Sarah Martin from Spain. It might be just the picture, but the other ones, their disc brakes show up no problem. Does Movistar for this team not? Are they riding rim brakes? Does anyone know that? Okay, Alviso, Marianne Vos, yeah. Marianne Vos is tied. She's technically tied for 1st place, but there can't be a tie. It's based on their overall finishings at the events. Ooh, some bad road furniture right there. One rider had to kind of skitter out of the way. Seems to be a lot of attention on the front right now. Peloton's getting real rammy, real fast here, guys. Visma riders on the front. Everyone's fighting their way up now. It's kind of like they almost launched an attack into that corner there because they're all getting ready for the next sprint points. I got to keep... Oh, I can see Lorena Vibas from 400 miles away. Marianne Vos sitting ahead of her. Vibas sitting in about 5th place right now. Visma rider off the front. Lorena is now in 4th position right on Marianne Vos's wheel. Let's see how much power they have here. They are moving fast, so this is going to be like a 60k an hour sprint start speed. They're not obviously not going from a dead start. This is not 0 to 60 mile an hour. It's how fast can you go from a run. Visma rider on the front wearing the typical Victor Campenarts looking helmet. Lorena launches on the left-hand side of the screen. Marianne jumps on her wheel. Marianne makes the move and then just quickly shuts it down. Lorena just puts in one kick and no one can hang with her. Marianne's close, but yeah, that's going to be a tough one for her. Okay, oh wow. I watched a segment about how these riders can ingest 120 grams of carbs per hour for max efforts on these 200k stages. Pretty crazy. Dawn, I'm going to get back to that one there. Fred saying that's more carbs than I have in a day. Yeah, Fred, I'll bring that up too. Robert, the gap is getting bigger. EF looking to gum up the peloton. Yeah, slow them down to let Allison get away. I am seeing a third group just develop. That might have been a crash there at the back. Just when I see them going through that sprint point and a couple of riders off the back, either they just fell out, they are moving. Doesn't say who it is. Okay, let's jump back. Now I can look here so I can see who got all the points. Okay, so we did know that. We saw that all happen live. Well, 30-second delay. Jackson was first. I'm going to be looking hard at those Movistar bikes because is anyone using rim brakes still? Okay, I still have rim brakes on my bikes, but I think all these pros have been using disc. Yeah, just in that picture, it looks like it's non-disc. My old TT bike has rim brakes. And they still work fine. My fastest bike I own is that TT bike. Yeah, so great comments here, guys. Don's talking about 120 grams per hour. Yeah, I see guys talking, generic term, male, female, anywhere from 100 upwards of 150 grams of carbs per hour. Now, just to put that in context with what Fred's saying, I don't eat that many carbs in a day. Normal human beings shouldn't eat that many carbs in a day. Let's say you were doing a keto diet. The keto diet is kind of like 20 grams or less. So there's going to be carbs in everything. So if you're trying to do on a keto diet, you want to keep it under 20 grams to stay in ketosis. So they're taking 20 in a day, and these riders might be taking 700-800 on a ride. And they still got to live for the rest of the day too. Carbs are your friends, folks. Carbs are your friends for the energy you need in your muscles. I think I have seen a few keto athletes, though. It must be tough for them. Dream is asking, why is Demi pulling? I'll have to get a camera shot on that here right away. So, guys, just want to point out again, you're just under 36K. We got 4 riders up front. These guys have been gone for probably, they've been gone since probably kilometer 10, I would imagine. That rider at the back looks like they've just jumped back on. 2 minutes and 30 seconds to the peloton right now. Allison Jackson here. That's me bending down, looking to see if I can see rim brakes. I highly doubt it. It must have been just the camera. Especially on Movistar, I can't see them having rim brakes. Yeah, must have been just a camera, but I'm going to keep looking at it. So Allison Jackson first, Sudal Campos, Latimer, Martin, and then Vibes. Followed by Marianne Vos, Demi Vollering, Visma Lisa Bike Rider, Van, Agd, AGT. Oh, been a bit of a crash at the back here, guys. Bit of a crash. Looks like 2 or 3 riders sitting on the road. Confidence rider, I think, getting up. Another Confidence rider. Let's take a look at Confidence for a second because I can see they're talking to a rider that's in a different colored jersey. That makes me want to believe there's someone with a different jersey on the team. Yeah, right here. Looks like Eugenia Bujak from Slovenia. So her Confidence teammates were talking to her. She's still down on the road. Still on with another rider from a Wind Space Riders there as well. So the Confidence Riders came in. There was two Confidence Riders in standard kit. Eugenia here. I'm watching a replay of the crash right now. Where does it happen? I think it happens on the left. Yeah, happens on the left-hand side of the road. There's kind of a big slowdown there before they enter this left-hand bend. Probably affected at least a third of the peloton. They're moving pretty quick right now, so they're going to have to fight. Yeah, she's limping. I think she's waiting for a bike. There was a Wind Space Rider there too. Yeah, Wind Space Rider is being assisted right now. Looks like they got a team car there, I think. So the Cofidis rider Eugenia Bujak here from Slovenia is getting on her bike pretty gingerly, though, I got to say. Her teammates did leave her. She probably told them, just go, just go. Don't wait for me. I mean, they did wait for her. They were right there, and now they're gone. So there's the main peloton up front right now, and probably a good 100-meter gap to a string of about 40 riders. Fully strung out, trying to chase back on. Desperately trying to get back on now. And that's already splitting apart too. I think there's going to be some big time gaps now because of that. Some of the riders that are more fatigued may not make these splits, and they're going to get shelled right out the back. Yeah, you can see it happen. 10-meter gaps forming right away. Hopefully there's some stronger riders right nearby that can work to pull everything back together. They're not that far off, guys. Pretty lucky that the front group is just bunching up a little bit here. These riders should get on. I'm sure there's some yelling in the peloton. Hey, we got teammates down back there. There was a crash. So they'll probably slow down just a touch. Sure doesn't look like it on camera though. Riding hard here, folks. Gonna turn that down a bit. Oh, sorry guys. On the wrong section here. We want to be here. It is saying there's 3 groups. We've got Ludwig here for Cofidis. Okay, these are the riders that went down. They're not even showing you all of it yet. These were the 2 riders that I saw crash. Now they're showing it. It just popped up on screen here, and still not all of them. So the 2 Cofidis riders, Hannah Ludwig and Victoria Berthaud, they stopped to assist Eugenia. She's not even showing up here right now. Going to jump into here. This will be a good time for some Bike Terra, folks. This is going to be a good time right now. We're going to flip over to that right now as I get it refreshed. See how this goes here. If all the groups are showing yet. I'm only seeing 2 groups. I think there's 3 groups on the road right now. So we're going to fly into Bike Terra and have a quick peek, see what's going on. So jumping on Allison Jackson here. This is our 4-rider breakaway who've been away for like 95% of the day so far. They have a 1.57 kilometer lead on the peloton. We're going to bounce back to the peloton here. Here's Kim Lacourt. Chasing hard now. Traveling at 55k an hour. Now there's a group. The Ludwig group here. That's the Confidence rider. There's Hannah Ludwig. Oh, I have to pull that down a bit more. Only 4 riders here. Here's Hannah Ludwig. She's a Confidence rider involved in the crash. So the group just kind of went through this small village up ahead here. Now, I think Eugenia Bujak is her last name, the Slovenian rider. Looks like a Slovenian champion. She is further back from this group. So Ludwig, Rebecca Corner, Victoria Berthaud, and Nadia Gontova. They are currently 700 meters back. And I think a lot of the peloton is pretty stretched out too. Elise Chabe here. There was a big group coming on the back. I'm going to take a look over here at the camera and see if we can catch what's going on. Got about 70 people here, guys. Love it. We just bounced over 100 yesterday, so maybe we'll get there today, maybe we won't. But I hope some other people find us and support women's cycling. Yeah, this is funny here. She forgets she's no longer on SD Works. Dawn saying, my goodness, Cofidis rider causes crashes, men and women, no bueno. Yeah, there was 3 of them down back there. 3 Cofidis riders, and I think 1 is riding solo right now. There was only 1 other rider back there. That was a Windspace rider. So I'm assuming Windspace is probably the bike manufacturer, I think. I think they're one of the brands that have came up. You know, you order bikes online, have them delivered. TRG, there's that rider here is in the mix here. This is a bike TRG. It says nothing do piff. I'm not sure what that means. I should leave him a message here. I'd love to know if Terry's actually watching the stream. We're going to jump back to, okay, this might be a good angle to see here. Let's take a look at the map. We can see the C6 highway here coming down. Where are they with reference to the C6 highway? Okay, where's their dot? Oh, they're just past it. So there is a highway coming down. 1.49 kilometers. Okay, got a ways to go, guys. And I'm going to look to see if we have any more groups. It's just the Ludwig group. These four might be riding by themselves today. And I believe there's riders at the back. So what we're going to do is we're going to turn that off, turn that back on, and get some time gaps here. I don't know if they're all going to be shown. Here's our front four. Peloton with 138 riders. Then we have these four riders here. There's still another rider out there. It's not showing up. 100% there's another rider out there. Slovenian champion that's on Cofidis. Crash in the bunch right here. Eugenia Bujak is trying to get going again. Her team is up ahead of her. She basically sent her team like go as she was waiting for a bike. And so hopefully she's teamed up with that Windspace rider. There was two of them like standing right beside each other on the side of the road. I didn't get a good look at the Windspace rider. Eugenia Bujak is hurt after that crash. She was moving very gingerly after the crash there. Okay, so this is our current situation. They're really not that far back, are they? What is the gap? It is a minute. At this speed, at this late in the race, they're probably not getting back on. Oh, we're looking at Blanca Voss here. Hopefully we see her in action soon. Turn that up a little bit. Alviso, do you think Marianne Voss will finish top one this stage 3? I don't think she'll finish first unless there's a breakaway, but she'll probably be in the top 3. How about that? She's going to be in the top 3 in stage 3. Renzo, if Vibis crashes, Mariana can be the winner of stage 3. Exactly. Alviso's lasting here. Most likely, there's probably like a 90% chance that Vibis will win the sprint. And I'm looking at this Movistar rider again. Yeah, it's just it's hard to see the front disc on that bike. Okay, let me look at the other bikes. Yeah, I'm on a chase camera here on a motorbike. The guy's obviously standing up on the bike, looking over their shoulders. Viva La Tour, exactly. Dream Team or celebrated early. Yeah, that could happen too if she celebrates early. Marcella, I think it's Allison Jackson for the win today. Well, let's take a look. We got a 142 gap. We got 28 kilometers to go. They could pull this back quite easily. 1 minute for every 10 kilometers. They could pull back this gap in under 20 kilometers if the Peloton decides to. Now, Allison Jackson knows what it's like to go on breakaways, and she's working really good in that group, so it could go either way. Right now, the poll's still saying it's 55-45 breakaway group for the win. I'm going to take a look at that there. We've got 71 votes here, so it's 55-45 for the breakaway group to win. All depends how the Peloton decides to react. Okay, yeah, I think Allison Jackson will be the winner stage. That's from Renzo. Robert, so that's Blanca Voss, just huge polls. Yeah, they were showing her on the front there. Currently saying it's a 1 minute 37. It's coming down all the time right now, guys. Wind's coming from behind them actually right now. So they're getting a tailwind push here. It's 14 kilometers now. This is definitely going to help them, well, stay away or chase. Looking at the Movistar rider here. Okay, slow down so I can look at that bike. Again, it had to have just been the picture. These four are going for it. They do not want to be caught, guys. I think I did see the disc there finally. So once it gets close where we can see the groups, it'd be a great time to jump back to Bike Terra there. Have a look. Okay. Yep, huge pulls. 67 in now, guys. Thank you so much. Jump to the map. You'll see where they're at. Okay, yeah, this is going to be good here. When we see the road winding around a little bit, it's going to give us a good view of the riders. I'd love to get some more data on Eugenia Bujak, who is definitely out the back. Okay, here they're talking about the crash here. So there's the wind space rider right back here. They got that light blue and I think a whitish colored jersey. Here is Eugenia Bujak, the Slovenia rider for Cofidis. Her team did check on her and then they took off. And even here it says, and a rider. We haven't identified this rider for Windspace yet. We have seen that there's a Ludwig group chasing, but there's no identification of where these two are on course right now. So maybe we'll see that pop up right away. Because she would be behind this group. These guys, these riders here, her teammates on Cofidis, Berto and Ludwig, they checked on her and then they went as she waited for a bike. So she's back here somewhere, this fourth group, possibly with another rider. We're going to jump into this again here. Let's see if this jumps on here. Okay, here's our leading group. Back of the peloton. It is showing back of the peloton. No, I'm not getting any data for there from that one. Okay, I got to do that maybe. Here's Catalina Sam. Okay, so here we go, guys. I got to turn this on for you here. Boom. Okay, Magdalene Valerius. I did see this here on Bike Terra that she's off the back. Canadian rider, 47th overall, trying to work her way back through the bikes, the team cars. Let's see if there was a touch of wheels back here or something. Waiting to see something here. So we are traveling through this town here. Jump to the front group. Allison Jackson here. How close are they together? Take a look at the map and kind of take that little bit of a... You can see the red route path. That's the path they're traveling on here. And again, guys, if you're looking at the map and not seeing the other things, that's because it's not going to generate those other things in as they're riding down the road. It would just take a lot more resources. Basically, it generates what it needs to generate. But you can see we're going a nice loop here. What I'll do now is jump back to the peloton. You'll get a reference point. You can see them here now. So this is that point I'm talking about. They went through a couple of weird little turns before they went over this. It looks like a highway overpass to me. Yeah. You can see the roundabouts on either side. So it's a major overpass here over the D775. And I'll jump back quickly. Just memorize this. You're going to see we're going to start turning to the northeast, the front group of four. We'll jump on Sarah Martin. They're just getting ready to start the turn to the northeast there in this direction. And back to Kim LaCourte. They'll just be going up over the highway overpass, which you won't really see here. You're just seeing the road direction they're traveling on, buildings nearby, the greenery, the forested areas. They're making their move, folks. They are making their move. What is our gap now? We're down to a 1 kilometer gap now. Okay, it looks like Magdalene Valerius here for EF got back on to the peloton. Okay, good to know that. I will come back here now. Once the catch is going to be made, I'm going to jump right back in there. Okay. So everyone's starting to cheer for Allison Jackson to win. Who is the Canyon sprinter? The Windspace Cycle. Okay, awesome. Sean Chow here, dude. Brand new here, dude. We got a lurker alert. Sean, welcome aboard, dude. Love the info you're giving me here right now because I had no idea. In fact, when we look at, take a look at this, Sean. Here's what I got from the website. Eugenia Bujak and a rider from, they had no idea either. That's how I couldn't tell either. And they haven't shown where they are. So Sean here, that Windspace cyclist is Nadia Gontova. Oh, I did see that name earlier. Okay, guys, let's take a look at Nadia Gontova for win space. They have this light blue, whitish jersey. General ranking 20th, so 23 teams, I believe. So Nadia Gontova is right here. Oh, Canadian rider. I should know this. I did look them up. I think there's 5 Canadians at the race. So she's back up. Hopefully she's with Uchenia Bujak right now, and they can work together to get back on. Sean, introduce yourself. Let us know where you're from. What kind of cycling do you cover? Do you follow? Peloton's really strung out here. SD Works is not only have the best sprinters, they also have the best train. They have the number 1 climbers, number 1 classic riders, 4 engines, V-Base, and their climber Vanderbergen is also an engine. Yeah, very powerful team. Demi Vollering was on this team last year, guys. Dream, what's your thoughts on the Tour de France last year, FEMMES, particularly Stage 3? I've got a big pot and I've got a big thing in it, and I'm stirring it right now. I'm stirring the pot, guys. Dream, what's your honest opinions of what happened on Stage 3 last year? And 2 of their engines, Garishi and Bredenvold, have won sprints. It looks like Angelo Serrano, who currently lead 4-rider breakaway right now, dude. 4-rider break. That's why they can afford an injured Lottie be a domestique right now. World champion blasting the front as TV shows us Castle. Exactly, Robert. I know. They keep upping the costs. Who is it? Is it TNT that's done now? Ooh, someone's falling back here. 197 for win space. Constance Valentin for win space. Orange Seal. I'll try to say that name fully now. French rider. Just dropping out of the back of the peloton there as they climb a hill. It's 54 seconds now. Okay, we're getting more time gaps, which I said there was more. 54 seconds to the peloton. GC peloton, 135 riders. Then it's 117 back to Valentin, who I just saw. Corner, Ludwig. So the Confidence riders are getting back up there. There's Gontova. So she did a good job getting back in. Awesome stuff. Not going to lose too much time. Now, it was showing a 4th rider. Where is Bujak? I still don't see her anywhere. I'd like to... I'm actually thinking she's probably back here behind this group. And sometimes the bubbles just change on the fly right before you're on. So they're saying there's only 3. I didn't see how the wind space rider got up, but Bujak looked hurt. Very, very sore, stiff from her impact. So she may not be here with these riders. 7 riders, I don't see her name. Maybe it's her tracker, maybe her transponder fell off. It's hard to say. EF rider here. Magdalene Valers from Canada here. Yes, dude. I call everyone sorry. Yes, dudes. There's Gontova. Another Canadian. French rider here, Berthaud. Ludwig Hanna from Germany. Constance Valentin. So I think that rider fell out of the back of the GC peloton and is grouped up with the riders that are chasing back on right now. Gasparini, Eleanor Gasparini, and Rebecca Corner. Danish rider for UnoX Mobility. 48 seconds, guys. I think they're going to pull them back. The peloton could easily do. They have plenty of time to do it still. We have 20 kilometers remaining. They could pull back a 2-minute lead right now. They really could. The gap is probably getting really close right now. Here we go. It's time. Let's head over to the Bike Terror Land. See if we can get this figured out here. We'll go to the leading group here. Clemence Latimer. FDJ rider calling for something here. Number 15. Bottles, looks like. Looks like a French champion. I think that is. Maybe that's a Dutch champion. I can't tell by the red, white, and blue at this point and all their jerseys. Okay, let's jump in here and I'll try to show you where they are on course right now. Turn that off. We'll jump right back in here. So here again, back in Bike Terror, we got 4 riders up front. Again, I always like to tell you, take a look at the map at the bottom corner here. We are traveling near a river system here. It looks like some swampy areas here. You can just see it here over to the right of the screen. You can see that little bit of wet area there. 700 meters back to the peloton. Julie Bago here. They're coming up to that same area ahead. We've got our same rider, Thierry Gerber, who's using Bike Terra. Just being absolutely mauled by the peloton here, the GC peloton. Straight through out the back. So obviously the peloton's a lot bigger than this, and we should be able to see, here's the back of the race, which I can't, here we go. It's showing Constant Valentin is here by themselves. Speed looks too slow, so this is going to be some bad data here, guys. She's definitely not traveling at 6 kilometers an hour. So here's Chloe Diger in the peloton, should populate in right now. Remember, that peloton's quite big. It's probably 135 riders, something like that. I'll tell you what it is. Front peloton, GC peloton is 135 riders. Lucky guess, Colin. 42 seconds still. It hasn't changed at all. So they're holding them at bay right now. Wow. What do we think? What do you guys think? Are they going to let them go? 42 seconds. I'm just going to watch these time gaps here. And make sure I haven't let this stall out in the background. I did let it stall in the background, guys. Sorry about that. We'll come back to that shortly. It does refresh real quick. It's when I'm jumping out of Windows. It's doing that to me. It's not Bike Terra's fault. That's my fault. 40 seconds. Marcella, I'm happy to see a fellow Brazilian rider in Team Movistar, Ana Vitória. Is it Tota? Magalhães. Oh, please help me say the last name. I see that name and I just don't know how to pronounce it. Sean Chow. Hi. He's laughing. He's from Italy. I think I'm wrong about the wind space cyclist. Dude, we'll figure it out, dude. It's all good. So Sean's watching from Italy. Awesome. Guys, we do have 84 people here now. I don't think we're going to get our 100 from yesterday. But if you know someone that's interested in cycling, just tell them about the channel. Stage 4 SD Works have been so far... Well, they've been so far ahead, I think, for 2 years that they don't need tactics to win. Okay. Robert's watching to see if the motors are trying to help. No French riders in the lead group of 4. Guys, I tell you a story I heard about the old Tour de France, like in the 80s, when they'd have the helicopters flying overhead. And you can probably remember some of the footage from the olden days. The helicopters would be like 20 feet above the riders. They said during time trials, the helicopters would get behind the French riders and give them a push. And they would go ahead of the other riders and try to push them back. They don't do that anymore. They don't get anywhere near the riders anymore. I guess with camera technology, it's just easier to stay high, safe, and zoom in. Lurking on the front, there she is, Lorena Vibes. This is one thing I want to check, guys. I keep seeing this team a lot here. This light blue, red team. I don't know who they are. I got to find out. Teams. This guy. Oh, it's SD Works. It is SD Works there. So I'm seeing a lot of them on the front right now. Kopecky, Cicchini, Garizzi. There she is. Oh, that's why. Because she's lurking there too. Lorena Vibes is right there, folks. She's right there. This could be another 50 points for her today, and which will vault her into the lead of the green jersey. There are time bonuses at the finish. So right now, it's dead time between Kim Lacourt and Marianne Vos. So they need to be in the top 3 to get time bonuses or get a gap and not let the other rider get too much of a time bonus. Everything's up in the air here. Okay, Dream. No chance for the break. It's too small from the start. Yeah, like they can just pull it back now. Right now, they could probably still pull back 1 minute and 30 seconds, even at this distance out. 1 minute for 10 kilometers. We got 16 kilometers to go here. 9:18 in the morning for you. So as soon as I've done this, I take care of animals. Ooh, I can see the peloton lurking in the background, guys. I can see the peloton lurking. So this is what we're doing. We're going to do this to see the catch, okay? We're going to watch the catch happen. I'm going to try to figure out all the groups. We got our leading group here. It is a minute, but it's going to come down quick. So here we go. Here's our gap. Peloton is working hard right now. And I'm looking straight down that road. And I can't see them yet, but they're coming. Again, look at the map. Look at this, the features of the red line. Just memorize that little red line shape in your head. We'll jump to the peloton and let's see if we can find her. Actually, she doesn't show up in this group of 12. It kind of changes all the time. Let's look at Marianne because she does have the green jersey. You can see how close they are now. It's the same. They're on that exact same stretch of road now. And it will 442 meters. We will be seeing them soon. If we were out of the trees, we could probably see them. There's a big bend in the road up ahead. I think they're just up ahead in the next section of trees. That's where they are. I'm going to jump back up here and I'm going to have a look back. Yeah, they're just around the corner there. So the peloton's GC peloton is just back here near the top of the screen, getting ready to go into those trees. Bouncing back to Kim LaCourte here. KLC going into those trees. They're going to catch them real quick here, guys. Real quick. Robert, the peloton isn't just letting them dangle. They're burying themselves to bring this back. Just one small incident. Yeah, one crash and it could be over. They might escape. The Tour de France is such an international sport from Swooshka here. 30 to 35 years ago, some of these countries split. Yeah. So is Leanne Lippert from East or West Germany. When did they come back together? I guess 92? How old is Leanne Lippert? I guess that's how you can kind of tell. Yeah, where was she from originally? I don't know. Robert saying would laugh if Vibis celebrates early. She's done it before. Ala Philippe. I think he's done it twice now. The last one, though, give him credit. It was kind of really hectic at the finish. There was like 6-7 groups coming back together. So this is our chase group here. We'll go back to... It's back to 440 meters. I think they're holding it right now. It must be a little bit down. Yeah, it's minus 1% downhill to flattish. So they just got away a little bit there. Back to Marianne Vos again. Spin it around. The other riders are probably directly down the road ahead of us right now. It's a long, long drag now here for any turn. So we will be seeing them soon. They're going to start popping in here quickly. Again, it did go from 441 out to 540 meters, and that's got something to do with the downhill grading here. It's minus 1% down. These riders will start closing that down now. You can see the distance at the top slowly coming down now. They're traveling just slightly faster than the group ahead of us. Oh, yeah, let's try it. Bike Chair saying, why don't we turn on max view? I wasn't sure if we would see them. So we're going to do that, but then it's going to do this pop-in thing on me. That's okay, that worked pretty good. So we're on max view now. Just going around the bend here. We will be seeing them shortly. We're back to 475 meters. If I zoom out a little bit, I'm looking. Guys, look at all the stuff you can see in the background. Take a look at the map at the same time, and you can see the features in the background there. Okay, they should be visible soon. Okay, we're back out to 521 meters, so it's rolly through here. So one group's getting over a top of a hill, then speeding away down the other side. The other group, as they're chasing on the flat, they're going to pull them back. It's kind of like a little bit of a rubber band doing this right now. Now they're up to 500, so they did escape. They're 100 meters ahead right now. Still think they have no chance to escape. I think it's way too close. Okay, so where am I? So thanks, Bike Terra. Yeah, I did turn it on. I just wasn't sure how it would perform. These guys are now 56k an hour. Front group's doing 51k an hour. So they're obviously on a flatter section. Speed's going to start dropping. This group here is carrying much more speed right now. 7 kilometers an hour faster overall speed. They can't be that far ahead, really. We'll let them pop in there. That GC group is just behind us here. Somewhere back here, they're just coming through those trees, I think. Going to start looking closely. I'm going to just keep looking back here for a little bit. It's under 500 meters now. There they are. They just popped in, guys. If you look very, very closely here, I'll try to put it in the middle screen. You'll see a little group right back here underneath where it says exit at the top of the screen. That's our chasing group. How far do we have to go right now? Right now, 11.8 kilometers, 34-second gap. You can pull back a minute and 10 kilometers. Boom, they're on them, folks. Back of the race, we got 6 riders back here. Still haven't seen any signs of Eugenia Bujak. I think her transponder's gone or something. I'm just looking at the data over here. As you guys keep watching that, as that catch happens, I'm trying to see. Okay, they are talking about Constance Valentin here. Was the wind space rider caught in the crash? She appears fine as returned to the peloton. Okay, jump back here again. I'm going to put, actually, I'll keep this for time gaps. 31 seconds now, guys. And we'll jump back to this. Okay, it kept running there. Sometimes it kind of resets itself. You can see them here. Okay, we're going to go to the leading group. Here's our leading group. You can just see the GC group in the distance. They're back through those buildings. Too slow here. This is a data issue, guys. This is all data coming from Tour de France itself through transponders. So that data from that group doesn't look perfect. This data looks spot on to me. 48, 50K an hour is perfect. A lot of roundabouts they're going through here too as well. We are currently 10.5 kilometers to the finish right now. So let me jump back in here quickly. They're still holding on. These guys are fighting all the way. They do not want to be caught. And right now it's saying there's 3 riders. We've lost a rider. It looks like we've lost Clemence Latimer. On my video feed, she's still there. She's not showing up here, so she must just get popped out the back here. My video feed is about 400 meters behind race feed. There is a sprint attack here by the Movistar rider, Sarah Martin, responded by Allison Jackson, and then Sudal Campos. That's where we've lost that 4th rider. Just saw it happen here on a corner. Sarah Martin is driving the lead group now at a 10-kilometer sign. Let's see how we compare. So there we go, guys. Now this is different here. This rider obviously isn't this far back. She's just behind these riders. So again, something to do with the data that's coming through. I do want to see where the peloton is now. Okay, what I'll do is I'll jump out of here again. We'll come back to this feed here. Give me a second to adjust this, guys. And we'll do this. I'll put these dots on for now, just so you can see what's going on. Here's the situation, guys. We got 8 seconds back to Latimer right now. She's 18 seconds ahead of the peloton, and we just got our 6 riders at the back. Eugenia Bujak, I don't know where she is. That's kind of our situation there. Going to get this resynced here. I'm going to exit that. I'm going to jump back in. I know there's a way I can refresh it on the fly. I just cannot see where F5 is on my keyboard right now. Aha. Yes, this is going to be good when you guys get back in here now. Okay. I will turn this back on now. Okay, so that is correct. Come back here. So 3 riders left out front. Here we go. Bike to bike Terra. Since TV camera's not showing everything, we'll do it this way. Here's the groups up ahead. There's 2 groups ahead of us. One is the rider that got dropped after a bit of a sprint. And the front 3 are kind of dilly-dallying now. Messing around, looking at each other. Come on, no looking back. So Clemence Latimer is the rider just up the road here. What I'll do is I'll jump on Clemence Latimer here. Spin the camera and you'll see the chase group coming now. Let's get right down here. If we look just over her shoulder, you're going to see them back there. We spin around this way, and you should see the 3 ahead of us here. They're just disappearing up into the distance. We'll jump to the leading group, Catalina Sudal Campos, and you'll see back here, just off the top of the screen, you can see Latimer there. She's 260 meters back. Let's just hang here for now. Ooh, Sarah Martin putting in another attack. Yep, it's showing it right here now live, guys. Boom, look at this. Just showed it live here right now. I was actually watching the video feed there. So she is, or is it Sudal Campos? I can't tell. It is Sudal Campos. They both have white jerseys on. One's a Chilean champ. One, I think, is a Spanish champ. She's got about a 10-meter gap. She's working hard. Allison Jackson and Martine are watching her move up the road a little bit. Chasing group here. It's 20 meters here, it's saying. I'm watching a slightly delayed feed. So as I was watching, I'm like, boom, she's attacking. And I looked over and she was attacking. Latimer has just been caught by the peloton back there. I just saw her disappear. Here's our two chasers. One lone warrior out here. There is a bit of a climb coming. They're trying to get back on behind her. Allison Jackson, arm flicking right now. It was a left arm flick to Martine. Now Allison Jackson's looking back at her. I don't think Martine has anything left in the tank. And we got Sudal Campos going for it. Sudal Campos going for it, guys. Up a 5% grade here. Jackson needs help from the rider that's with her, Martine. Yeah, I'm looking at it. I would have said it's about a 50-meter gap. Bike Terror is saying it's a 60-meter gap. Sudal Campos is on the, looking at me, right-hand side of the road. The other two riders on the left-hand side of the road. Peloton's not far behind, guys. They're bringing it down right now. Will they pull her back? She needs to get over the top of this first and just bomb down the other side of that hill. There is a descent coming, folks. Currently now, tell you what we got left in this race. We're getting very close to the finish here. 6.4 kilometers to go. Yeah, there's a little lump here right at the end, but the peloton's coming so fast now. Looks like the catch is imminent. Yeah, it's imminent, guys. I'll jump back to Bike Terror to show you this. Okay, sorry. I think, yeah, okay, here we go. So it looks like Allison Jackson, they've caught the front group, they came back together. Brave move by Sudal Campos, Catalina Sudal Campos of Chile there for Laboral Euskadi team. And just watching the replay here, the two just tagged onto her. Nice effort. Nice effort there. Okay, I've lost the lead group. Okay, now they're back. Here they are. Here's the lead group. Everyone's back in the main peloton except the chasing groups. So we do have 6 riders, 1.5 kilometers back roughly. Here's our lead group going to the finish now. I will be jumping in and out of this, I think, just to keep track. I will show you the finish coming up here, guys. We're going to jump back here to the Tour de France site. You can just basically get an overhead shot of what they're going to have to go through. Everyone's back together. There is a second group of 6 riders that have been chasing. I think there's still 1, maybe even 2 more riders scattered about. I think 1 for sure. Haven't seen anything about her yet. Yes, there was huge frantic action in the front. I'm just reading this all now. I'm just looking to see if there's any mention of that rider that crashed hard. This is the wind space rider that went down. They didn't mention anything about Eugenia. That kind of stuff boggles my mind. Why haven't they said no updates on her? Get back to the race here. So peloton's all back together. You now have, I think, 149? 133. I'm seeing a third dot. That's the 6 riders at the back. The second dot is, there's 12 riders here. So a bunch of riders blown out the back, probably up that climb. That 5% climb we did just shed these riders out the back. Who's back there? Elise Chabay's back there. There's no QOM points today, guys. So she's not concerned about the finish. There's Latimer, who was on the breakaway today, so she's just drifting back now, probably exhausted. Sudal Campos is back there too. I think Allison Jackson managed to stick on with that front group. Kristen Faulkner's in this front group here. Visma. The Visma train is on the left-hand side of the road with Marianne Vos right there. SD Works over on the left-hand side. Lorena Vibes 6th or 7th from the front. Kim Lacourte's right there as well. Actually, Kim Lacourte's further back. Just trying to figure out who these other stripes are here. More world champion stripes, or stripes that look similar, because Kim Lacourte will be wearing the yellow jersey today. If that's her there, she's more like 50th place right now. let's get this all figured out, guys, before we get to the finish. So there are a couple of critical points coming up here. I think this bridge crossing, hard turn there. Then we got a couple of 90-degree corners right after, and they look pretty close together. So basically, I'm thinking here, you better be at the front of the group going into, I'll put it in the middle of the screen. I hope I'm showing this all. Yeah, I am. You better be at the very, very front of the peloton coming into this right-hand bend. You got a right-hand bend, a left-hand bend, and then basically almost the finishing chutes coming up. If you're not there, you're going to be trapped behind everyone that's getting like into a log pile behind them. Yeah, Don here saying it's a 5% grade, doesn't feel like much, but big crash, folks, big crash. And I will say massive crash here now, as the other commentators like to say. It looks like the crash happened where they go onto the bridge. No, not on the bridge. That might have been a crash before the bridge because this is video delayed for me here. I think they crashed coming off the bridge that's just behind us. So at the top of the screen, you can see a bridge crossing. Big crash there. There's still about 8-9 riders. The front peloton now has been reduced down to maybe 15 to 20 riders. There's about 15 to 20 riders in this front group. It's not 109. It's probably all came back together though. They're all trying to get back together now here. Let's take a look at this. 109. So they pulled them all back. Lots of riders on the side of the road here. Fenix to Koenig riders in their orange. Want to have a good look at this here. Yellow jersey group is behind us. 12 riders chasing right now with a 20-second gap. And that's because, I think you heard me saying, when I saw Kim, Demi Vollering getting off the ground very slowly. She's got two teammates here. This is what I want to see. I don't want to see teammates going up the road, leaving her on the side of the road bleeding like last year. She looks to be in a lot of pain. Kim LaCourte is not in the front because she was riding in about 50th place. I said it. I said she's in the yellow jersey today, and she was 50th or 60th back. Crash went down on the corner of that bridge, and she got stuck behind it all. She's obviously up and riding. See a lot of Vocal Vessels riders there too. Lorena Vibeb is there. Trying to see how big this front group is. They're saying it's 109. I think it's very stretched out. Mariana Voss made it through. Kasia Niodoma made it through. They're saying Demi Vollering is there, but I don't know. I don't know if she is, guys. We'll have to get back to this here. What I'm going to do maybe is try to get this going again here. Kim LaCourte, here's the peloton. Mariana Voss. They are saying Demi Vollering's there, so she must have like magically got back up on her bike and got back up to the front. Ooh, this might be the way to watch it, guys. I'm going to do this right now. This is the way to watch this now. Here's these key corners I've been talking about. So the first 90-degree bend's coming up right now. You want to be at the very front of this 90-degree corner, or else the peloton's going to shrink down on these corners. It's going to get stretched out, and you're not going to be able to get up to the front there. I'm also going to keep an eye over here. See how this is going? Live tracking on this one. Yeah, they're making a total awesome live tracking. Then there's going to be a left-hand corner. Yellow jersey is behind, just by a few seconds here. It's saying 10 to 12 seconds. Front group is saying Demi Vollering's there. Well, that's not the crash I saw. So we'll come back here. Didn't mean to do that, guys. Here, we're back. Here's the peloton. Just take a look at the map on the bottom corner here. You could see the finish line coming up right now. It's coming up right now. I know you don't want me to sit on Lorena Vibes here, but she's probably going to go for a sprint win, guys. I'm going to let that play there. You can all see it. Coming into the sprint finish right now. I've got 400 meters to go. We're crossing the finish line over here, and we're going to see who won. Actually, I don't think it's just going to pop us out, I think. What I'll do is jump back over here quickly, and I'll call the sprint as I see it, guys. Sprint finish here. EF rider on the front right now. Lorena Webes just kicks right now. Marianne Voss on her wheel. Lorena leading all the way. Marianne Voss is right close. If she can just squeak by her right here. I can't tell the distance to the finish here. Marianne following her. About half. She's basically half wheeling her. Guys, Lorena Vibes for another sprint win here. 50 points, green jersey. She'll be wearing the green jersey today for sure. Wow. Let's keep an eye out for Demi Vollering here because I saw her on the side of the road. It said she was in that peloton. I don't think she is. And she's not. So don't trust the data from the Tour de France site. It's wrong. If she got back up there, that peloton was so far gone. So what I'm thinking happened there, come back here to this map view. Is that what I'm showing you? Yep, that's what I'm showing you. There was a crash on a right-hand bend. And I think Demi crashed right here coming off this bridge. They came off this bridge, high-speed corner coming off the bridge. They all crashed here. Then there's two groups going down the road here. And they kept saying Demi was in the front peloton. There's no way. So, did someone steal her bike? I don't know. Group 3 here, still on the road. 19 riders are still finishing here. Anyone? Lottie Kopecki's back here in this group. We should be able to see Demi finishing here. She might be in this group here. Well, actually, they're saying she's done. She's riding solo with 3. I'm seeing a big group on the back here. I think I can see Demi in the distance coming down the road here. Let's take a look at the time gaps if we can. So we got Lorena Vibes, Marianne Vos, same time. Okay, here it is. Ali Wollaston from New Zealand. Yes. Awesome. We'll jump out of there. Then we had Jastrab we saw earlier. Leanne Liepert here. Trying to get a look at the crash again too, how it all went down. New Adoma's up there. Cassia's right there. Lucinda Brand, 10th place overall on the stage. Watching the sprint again. Lorena goes. Marianne almost got her back wheel onto, like, she was making progress, then backed off. Basically had about 3/4 of a bike length on her. I'm going to say a lot of that has to do with, like, age right now. There's a big gap in age difference there, I think. Let's just hit this here again, guys, and see what we're getting here from the tour itself. From the feed, I think if we go down here, the win goes to Vibes. Vollering being pushed by her teammates. The Tour de France tracker that you saw before showed her in the lead peloton. I knew she wasn't in the lead peloton. Sometimes, guys, you just go with your gut. So she crashed at 3 kilometers to go. I will be looking for a replay here. Here it is. Guys, I'm going to see if this will show you anything. Have a look at this. Got to confirm that you're seeing what I'm seeing here. I'm thinking that this is the bridge. They just came off the bridge here, just where these people are standing, and it looks open here. Water crossing right here. They swung off that bridge on the right, the first bridge they crossed. She went down right on the corner. And yeah, she rides to the finish with 2 other riders. That's her Tour de France over right there. It's not over, but she's going to lose huge time today. Lorena Vibes looks very happy, very pumped. Love it. Guys, just going to jump to the chat here quickly. Let's look at the standings here for a second. I don't think there's anyone left out on course. We still don't know what happened to Eugenia Bujak from Slovenia. From the winners, I'm just looking here now. I haven't seen the GC standings yet. Demi's still riding on this replay video, and it's 4 minutes since the peloton finished. So she's losing a minimum of 4 minutes today. Next rankings. Wow. Okay, so it hasn't updated enough yet. These are withdrawals. Did we lose any more people today? Nope, we didn't. Just back up here. I want to see the GC at the end here. Points race. They're not very quick at updating it. So at the first sprint point, Allison Jackson got 25. At the finish, Lorena Vibes gets 50. Marianne Vos gets 30. They were close together in the point standing, so overall, it should be going to Vibes. She's got 130 points compared to 112 for Marianne Vos. Kim Lacourt here in third. I do want to see the general classification when they bring that up. It's probably going to pop up on TV here first, or on the stream. Who says TV anymore? The rankings for the stage. Okay, that's the climbers. General ranking. Come on. Individual. That's GC at the start of today, so we want to come to here. I'm going to do a different route, guys. We're just going to come to the general ranking here. That's stage. Let me get caught up in the chat, and then I'll... 78 people still here. Awesome stuff, guys. Okay, wow. I missed all this, guys. All of this. I was too busy there. So yeah, we did do that. Jason, looks like Jason Mant here. Thanks for the coverage. Love the graphics. So unique. Super effective. Yeah, dude, it's awesome, isn't it? Jason, thanks for being here. JP Santos, where's Vibes? Vibes one, dude. Sorry, I'm just catching up with you here now. I'm looking at this chat, and I'm like 23 minutes behind the chat, but I can get through this quick. Yep, the wall went down at 89. USA broke at 91. Okay, yep. So that whole East-West Germany thing was gone. Guys, 6 minutes down here on the replay I'm watching. 2 FDJ riders getting Demi across the finish line here. So she's going to lose 6 minutes and probably 20 seconds overall. GC Hope's gone. Johnny T. Luck here, new dude as well, at 1.3 million. Mauritius is behind Kim. I think that's what you're saying there. Viva is just one, dude. This is JP Santos. Kim LaSalle. Bojack appears to be in the peloton. Maybe she swapped bikes with Ludwig. Possibly. Sometimes I get lost with him here. But even today, too, it was saying Demi was in the lead peloton. And I'm watching her on the side of the road in my video feed. I'm like, there's no way she's in that peloton. So it said Demi was still going down the road. But yeah, anything could happen with bike swaps. Yeah, unfortunately, Allison Jackson didn't win it. Vibes won it. Dream Team. Okay, so I'm just catching up here, guys. Joshua Dixie Kimbamo is Garcia in the top 10. We'll have to check that here quick. Okay, so Vibes, not in the top 10 today for Garcia. Vibes won. Vibes, Voss, Wollaston, Jastrab, Lippert, Boysut, E. Janssen, Cassia Niedoma, Swiss Rider, and then Lucinda Brand. We're waiting for GC points here. There would be a time bonus there for Lorena Vibes. Yellow jersey was with Kim. She got pushed out of that sprint group at the finish because she was too far back in those final 3 kilometers there. I think Demi crashed at 3.2. Kim LaCourte avoided the crash, but she was 50 or 60 riders back. They got all schmozzled together. And then the front group's gone. You have no chance of winning then. Fred's saying, yeah, you peaked in the 140s at the end. I'm not sure if that's today or yesterday. Julian Robinson, welcome aboard. When crashes in the last 5 kilometers, oh, she might get the same time. That's right. Was it a 5 kilometer section today? I know at the men's tour they had a 3 kilometer section and a 5 kilometer crash segment. So let's see what happens here today. Does anyone else know that answer? But Julian, good point. I did see a 5 kilometer one at the men's race too. So let's hope for Demi's sake that it was a 5 kilometer because it said she crashed at 3.2. Yeah, Voss is back in yellow. Thanks for sharing your bike terror. Yeah, absolutely. It's a great tool. I love it. I'll probably ride a different platform today, but that's okay. Yeah, watching. Wow. So Demi's riding with 2 riders, number 13 and 14. Again, this is from the past, guys. Just watching it now. So general standings after stage 3. Here we go, guys. Someone already said it. Marianne Voss back in first place. 6 seconds behind Kim LaCourte. This is all due to time bonuses. There was 10, 6, and 4 seconds. They were tied on times at the start of the stage. Marianne Voss finished second, gets a 6-second time bonus, and that's the gap that you're seeing here now. Pauline remains in third place. Kasia Nuadoma in fourth. So they do still have Demi in fifth there. So there must have been a 5K, I think it was Joshua who said it there. So very lucky that 5K. So is that the case for all the sprint finishes on the FEMMES Tour? Is it 5K on every one? The men's, I've seen 3 and 5K. Okay, so Dream's saying here. So Dream, is it the same for all of them? Yes, 5K. So Demi will have the same time as the Peloton. Okay, so perfect. Good for her, because I'd hate to see her out of the race already. That's what I'm reading. Robert, look at American Megan Jastrap with 4th place. Yep, we saw her. I did see her. Fred Weiss, today night right before finish, just got a rush. Oh, okay, so you got a rush of viewers. Okay, awesome. Awesome stuff, guys. So maybe those people that just caught me today, okay, we got to go back tomorrow. That's what I hope. Jason meant usually 3K unless stated as a 5K extension. Yeah, and that's something I haven't seen yet today. They might have looked at this and looked at the finish going, yeah, it's kind of sketchy. There's a lot of 90-degree corners. So the standings are showing others. I got to take it that it is a 5K. I think, what was it, at the men's race, that's how João Almeida lost a bunch of time. When he crashed on the Mur de Bretagne, there was no 3K rule there. And he crashed within 3K. They said, well, that's not on the stage. Because they were saying the Mur de Bretagne was an uphill finish. Barely. I mean, it is the Mur de Bretagne, but still, it's not the Ventoux. It's not Alpe d'Huez. Yeah, there was no 3K protection zone. Awesome. Great stuff, guys. Anyways, guys, thanks for being here. I think that was an awesome race again. Lorena Vives looking very dominant in the sprints. The second best sprinter I'm seeing all the time is Marianne Vos. Chabet retains her QOM jersey. Best young rider is for Picnic Post NL. This rider here, N. Vinke. And then we got Imogen Wolf right here in second place. Okay, Marianne Vos leads the tour again. Guys, what are we doing tomorrow? Let's take a look. We'll do this quickly, and then I'm going to scooch out of here today. We got a 130.7 kilometer route. Flattish. Let's see how flat it is. Starts at, it starts even later tomorrow. That's perfect. Let's take, yeah, looks like a sprint / breakaway stage. Looks pretty lumpy. Sprint point's not until 87 kilometers. Category 4. There will be a breakaway. We're going early today. This is going to be like a repeat of yesterday's stage. Same kind of setup. Break goes. Sprinters try to bring them back. They might try for that sprint point. We'll see how that goes. It looks pretty lumpy at the end there. See if we've got any mountain. Okay, so there's one Category 4 climb, 0.9 kilometers at 5.4%. We'll look at the map profile quickly. See where we're going tomorrow. We're just starting off where we finished today. So we finished today. That's our starting point today. Just I'm seeing. It might be kind of looks like a loop to me. That's stage 3 there. Sorry, stage 3 is here. Stage 4 is this one. We started in Sumar, I think it's called. We do stage 4. We finished there. Basically, they probably stay in that town overnight and start stage 5. Stage 5 looks kind of weird to me. Where does stage 4? Because I'm seeing, stage 4 finishes here. That's the checker flag for stage 4, the finish point. Stage 5, they jump across the river here in the morning and start out again. So they don't have a big transfer after tonight at all. Heading to stage 5. And I think after stage 5, it starts getting quite hilly. Well, even stage 5, that's 2 days from now. We got a 4, and a 3 right at the end. Looks like a bit of a... Well, this is perfect for the breakaway here. Check out the topography there on this map. They're going right over to this top of the lump, descending down, and the breakaway will try to escape. Okay, I'm going to finish with the chat. I'm going to jump, guys. Okay, so 5K. Jason doesn't apply to mountain stages. And, yeah, the crazy one about that, Jason, was that I think what I'm trying to say about the Mur de Bretagne, there was no protection at all in the last 3Ks, but it really wasn't a sprint or a mountain, but they had full sprint points. Yeah, they had full sprint points, which Poggy got on the Mur de Bretagne. And it was like huge sprint points, but it was a climb. It was just kind of a weird stage. So good to know they're using 5K. Also in retrospect, if the Peloton knows it's 5K, they become aggressive after 5K. If it's 3K, that crash wouldn't have happened. They will be more careful. Okay, gotcha. So it sounds like it's 5K for everything. Nope. Jason's saying here, extension to 5K for select for stage 3 of the Tour de France FEMMES and other select stages. This rule has been extended to 5 kilometers. Okay, that's good to know. I think there was one Tour de France stage for the men that was out to 5K. Some had none. Generally, it's 3K, so good to know that. Okay, Fred, enjoy your ride today. I will. Thanks for you guys are the experts here, not me. I just do the talking. So everyone, great day today. See you all again tomorrow, bright and early. I think we start a little bit later tomorrow. Had a great day. See you guys then.